Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Loaf, what's up, Purpose? That is I. You hear Sanctum is bugged and PoE? Or what are you talking about? Oh, Temporal Sanctum. What's wrong with Sanctum? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. RIP damage. Sorry guys, I like just woke up. I'm so late. I'm gonna be turd. Keeps crashing for a lot of people, I guess. Interesting. I was expecting some kind of exploit. They're gonna say that T4 Jewelra Star Dials are dropping or something. Hey Tiny, how's it going? Guys, I didn't get any new gear by the way because I was too lazy last night, so I'm literally wearing a bunch of blues and I'm hitting from like 10 to 15k. Like this game is so, or this build is so busted, dude. So busted. I'm about to start slamming gear. Wish me luck. Oh, you got it. You got it. Do you know how to craft the gloves for that build, by the way? It will probably be a lot cheaper for you if you know how to craft the gloves. Like the Exalted gloves to slam, obviously. Oh, they are craftable. You can guarantee craft the health mod on there. The drain effect. You can craft that on there. So can Abomination do good damage? Yeah. But typically the clunkiness of Abomination is the fact that you're playing with one minion. So one minion builds always have a little bit of a struggle with like AoE. So what you have to do is, it won't be as bad on MG, especially right now because no one's playing Necro, so the idols are probably cheap, but you have to get a bunch of cooldown recovery speed for your minions. That's the kind of the gear wall. He's gonna do this like AoE spell ability that does most of your damage, and so you're gonna, but it's on a cooldown, so you want to get that as low as cooldown as possible. The Goodnight Golem A-Bomb setup with Dread Shade, that seems interesting. Yeah, A-Bomb can be cool. It's not for everybody, but yeah, it can be good. Yeah, let's see. Not draining as well. A-Bomb not losing HP because I won't have skeletons. Yeah. Okay, so we got all the major stuff I needed. I just need the extra area. Grab the rest of the flat damage. Here, take a look at this purpose. And then if you look at my YouTube purpose on my Paladin video, there's a section there that goes over glove crafting, and it will teach you how to do it step by step. BBL. I feel like that means something else, right? I think we've been through this before. I know for you it means be back later, but isn't that like a procedure that is done to enhance the body? Isn't that another thing for BBL? I appreciate you being here, Ben. Yeah, that way you can just buy like a really good pair of Exalted gloves, and then you can deterministically craft on the mod that you want. The drain. And then keep in mind when you're using the planner, you want it as low tier as possible. So you'd prefer it as like a tier 1, tier 2. With an Exalted item, I think it has to be a tier 2. But yeah, try to keep it on a low tier. Pair of 3 OP gloves. Nice. That's big. Yeah, the rolls on the gloves don't even really matter either. Like, you only care about the mod that's guaranteed, so. Yeah, sadly though, you do have to hit the experimental mod, otherwise the whole build doesn't work. I did it with 1 LP gloves on my build because I did it on COF. And I went through like probably 20 plus pair of gloves, which isn't bad for 1 LP, I guess, but I bricked a couple 2 LPs I found along the way as well. I'm having a rough time on mage, but discouraging to continue, dying too much due to getting out of mana. What's your mana pool at? And not even spamming. It is a much harder build to like gear and play, and it's very rotational based. I typically try to stay away from those types of builds, but I wanted to make sure we had a recovery for the original league start. And that was just the most effective way to play that build. Well, that was Raya with fucking blue gear on, by the way. You're a cheap viewer, Jen. Around 800. Yeah, so I did recommend in the video to try to be like 1,000. So you are lower on the mana pool. Yeah, man, maybe it's something that you switch over to a different build that's very non-gear dependent. Farm up some gear, and then maybe revisit it once you have an opportunity to get some like exalted mana stuff. Yeah, sadly, yeah, it's just one of those builds where it just like requires a certain threshold to really pop off. I think it's the regen. I still lack lots of crit on the Glacier part, I guess. That's the issue with the mana. Yeah, you have to be 100% crit with Glacier. If you are not 100% crit, the build will not function. So the kind of threshold requirements that I recommended was 100% crit on Glacier, 1,000 mana, and then having the belt. So 100% crit with Glacier is very easy to get though. You just take out one of the like freeze multiplier nodes and you put it the extra node into the extra base crit. There should be 12% base crit plus your 5% normal base crit. So you're at 17%. So you should only need like 1 or 2 pieces of gear with crit chance on it to be capped on Glacier. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, if not, dude, hey, if you want to play a Necromancer, man, I am skipping timelines, so I'm drastically underleveled from where I should be, and I've got fucking blue gear on. My half of my items don't even have damage stats on here. Like I have Vitality, I have 0 minion damage here, I have 1 intellect here. This has like no stats that are any good for me. Yeah, I literally don't have damage on my gear. My slammed wand doesn't have a damage stat because I'm not even doing mana scaling yet. I tighten up my filter, too much junk. Yeah, I play with a super strict filter. Because even if I miss like some mediocre upgrades, if I'm able to do 10 times as many echoes in that time frame, and I just have a way higher chance of finding something good, you know? My Ellie res is pretty good. Fizz and Void, Poison, all that stuff's really bad though. Like, doesn't even matter though, I just one-shot everything with this build. Build is disgusting. Oops. I'm not poison res capped. Oh no, it was the physical damage on it. My bad. I should really try to get some gear, but I just don't give a fuck, so. Oh well. Here in a little bit, I'll get some like cheapo gear. I still don't have a lot of favor at the moment. I need to do some favor farming on my rogue later. Set like 1,000 corruption. I probably shouldn't have spent all that favor that I did because I had like 400,000 favor, and I just spent it to level up my my faction. First slam got strength cold. Yeah, let's go. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh wait, you were talking about on the gloves? On the wait, was it on this on the gloves or where were you slamming? If it was the gloves, it's not good. Sorry, I thought you were talking about one of the other items. Any other item, strength cold would have been good. Ring? Okay. And that is good. Let's go. I think I missed my dread shit. There we go. I keep forgetting to pick up a random junk item on the ground. You have been select. Oh no, it grabs still have a level. Have a random exalt item. Trying poison dancing strike rogue. Oh. Fun? Question mark? Poison dancing strike rogue. It's definitely interesting, Rhett. It's crazy when I do something, starting to realize Dancing Strike feels clunky. What? No, I'm sure it's fine, dude. Hey man, if you want to play a melee rogue and a bad skill with a bad type of damage scaling, that's all you, dude. That's all you. You got it. I believe. Having through stuff. Okay, I wanted to do poison damage as a rogue. Yeah, that was the first mistake, but you know, is what it is. Sometimes we have to make mistakes to learn, okay? This way the cookie crumbles. No, we are not red. I am not doing poison. You are doing poison. I am one-shotting everything with my my big pops. Hey Love, hey, what's up, Gorsh? How you doing, brother? What have you been up to, my guy? Not bad. Saw a Orange and Sticks last night. It was a good concert. Yeah? Hey, nice, dude. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been to a concert in ages. Pretty much the only concerts I go to are my wife's best friend growing up. She is an artist, and so whenever she's in town, we'll go see her concerts. Okay, this build looks crazy for level 62. Hey, Cold, do you know what would make it better? What if I told you I was wearing blue gear without damage on it, and my slammed wand doesn't have a damage stat, and I'm also skipping timelines, so I'm not getting as much XP as I should be, and I'm just flying through and killing everything because I'm still one-shotting it. Would that maybe make it slightly better? Maybe just a little bit. For how my LE was over, I may try this one. Yeah. I've been doing this build for many years, and just doing different variations of it. This I think will probably be one of the craziest iterations of this build, as its damage should scale through the roof when I'm done with it. It'll be less defensive than the previous one I did, but I've got some big plans for offense that's gonna just make it crazy. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna grab the increased missing health. Yeah, it makes no sense. Did I brick this ring? Did you? What's my... Okay, I'm at least capped on cold and lightning. My void and poison are so bad. Alright. Like, I just don't want to die to storms, because some of that I can't dodge. Didn't I tell you LE would make Pee-wee finally do things I never want to do? Look at the auction house finally, and they said they wouldn't do it, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that, dude. It's good. No, it's not bricked. It's not bricked. All of your damage is fire damage purpose. So, like, that's not bad. It's not flat damage because you're missing strength, but, like, that's still a really good ring, right? Sure. Oh no. Okay. You got tagged by the beam. It's all good. Just gotta dodge everything since my gear is fucking dog doo-doo. Bro, the fucking mage is just tanking the fucking beam, dude. He does not give a fuck. Not a single fuck. And I got mana, let's go. That's funny. Ellie got saved for me because I made an Avalanche Shaman and I love him. Hey, nice, dude. I'm glad you're liking the Avalanche Shaman. Yeah, it looks cool, man. Sorry. Alright. What level should I buy gear, boys? Like, thinking about it, I'm like, I don't really need anything yet. Eventually, I'm gonna hit a wall with my blue gear. That is bound to happen no matter what I do. Not Dread's version, it's a mana efficient version. Yeah, I don't think, like, no diss on Dread, but I just don't think that his version of the build is for me. I hate playing Transformation Shaman. If I'm playing Shaman, I want to play Spellcaster. So I wouldn't play that version if it was me. It was good. You know, it did the job. Just not my playstyle. No transforming, I don't want to be part-time stricken. Yeah. Like, always kind of, like, took away the class fantasy for me. It's like, shamans are supposed to be spellcasters and use totems and shit like that. Why the hell do I have to turn into a fucking bear or a spriggan if I'm playing shaman? You know? Just let me play shaman. Hey, Gold, thanks for the follow, man. Sorry, guys, I'm really low energy today. I'm so tired. I hadn't been sleeping the last couple days, and so I took some like medicine to go to sleep yesterday. And so I like woke up super groggy, and I woke up like 15 minutes before I was supposed to start stream. So I'll warm up though. I got some coffee, sipping on that right now. We'll get to a higher energy state. That state is just not right now. Alright. Grab some items here off the ground. And then it's like a low base item that I can... Yeah, like that. That's perfect. I forgot I still had this one too. There's my random dragons. Alright, big chonker. Let's go get this guy. Hey, does somebody want to farm me like a 3 LP Jorah's Obsession? And then sell it to me for free? Sound good? Sound good? That would probably be best in slot for this build. I just, it's just like only good if it's like 2-3 LP. What's the item? Oh, the gloves, the Jorah gloves. That are like the biggest pain in the ass to farm. Also, you kind of have to get hit a good flat spell damage roll on them for them to be goated. So, I'm gonna need 3 LP, 10 flat spell damage, okay? Okay, sounds good. That's like the super aspirational piece. An amulet, bleeding heart, I'm rich. I'll check. Yeah. Amen, and the build can handle up to 1k easily. Corruption, yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna slap corruption on this build with how I have it set up right now. There are only a few builds melee that can handle higher corruption. Are you talking about a different build? My bad. Hey Lilith, this season feels kind of weird. I have played all Sentinel classes and I just get one shot at all bosses at 130 corruption, switching to my Wraith Lord now and see how it goes. So that's not a Sentinel thing, Burnt. Or I mean, that's not a this season thing, that's a Sentinel thing. Sentinel has always had a massive problem with not having hardly any damage reduction. So it was fixed last season for the fact that Healing Hands was the most broken bullshit that the game has ever seen. And yeah, so it doesn't matter if you've got 3k health. If other builds are able to get like 75% damage reduction at 2k health, they're gonna be way better than a Sentinel at 5k health, you know? So that's just Sentinel in a nutshell. So that's been the problem it's always struggled with since the dawn of time. What? Oh, I forgot I fear him. I'm like, what is that dragon doing over there? He's technically not a big boss, so I do actually fear him. I'm eating lunch, trolling prophecies right now. My LE routine I picked up from you last season. Yeah, that's the way you do it, man. Lunchtime is prophecy time. Okay, min-maxing. That's what you do, dude. I'm glad I could be a positive influence on you. That's the problem. They didn't give anything to Sentinels with fixing Healing Hands. Yeah, no, they've made mistakes. They've made a lot of mistakes this season. I thought they would learn from other games' mistakes. Where it's like, hey, if you're... Oh, I feared him into the corner. That's hilarious. If you're going to nerf something to the ground, or fix a bug even if it is a bug, you have to have replacements for it. It's got to have something to fill that void, or people are just going to be very upset with your game. Is this the easiest Reign of Dragon skill ever? Because I just fear him into a corner? I don't know, you tell me. Oh man, this build is fucking stupid, dude. Build is stupid. Let's go. Level 63, by the way, wearing blue gear. Alright, when I kill this boss, I am going to buy gear. When I unlock Empowered Monoliths, I don't want to do Empowered Monoliths without gear. I'm not getting one shot so far, but only at 150 corruption. No, your build's gonna be the exception purpose, where if it has a high enough budget, you can still make Healing Hands work. It's not gonna be 100k ward, but you know, you should be able to get like 10k ward. What's the main skill you're using on that build? Oh, Gorsh, you weren't around when you've seen it. So I've been doing this build for years. My main skill I'm spamming is Summon Skeleton. I'll explain the build for you guys here in a second. I'll show you guys how it works. I'm at 1.k HP, 700 mana, 1.k ward, but I've not slammed all my gear yet, still chasing bases. Yeah. Is my Necro? Oh, he's right there. Okay. I was accidentally summoning the skeletons on my Necro, not on the monster. I got them mixed up. It looks like you're using Chaos Bolt spec for Fear in your skeleton sprocket. No, my rotation is I have to make sure Dread Shade is on my minion. I only cast Infernal Shade once, and it lasts on him forever until he dies. And then basically I'm spamming this, and then once every 8 seconds, I go like that. That's it. Spam, spam, spam. Spam, 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 spam. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, if you guys don't know, there's a special node inside Summon Skeleton tree right here. Called Underlings, and it makes it so your Skeleton Mage casts Profane Ablation on your Skeleton Warriors, Rogues, and Vanguards, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage to surrounding enemies. So that's those big green pops that you see. And then what you do is it has really good additive damage effectiveness. So it's at 350. And so you basically set up your mage so he heals himself every time he crits, because you're going to have 100% crit on him. You do Archmage, so you only have one mage instead of a whole bunch of them, but he gets a massive health and damage multiplier. And this also is a buff for your Dread Shade. I'll go on that later. Stack a bunch of cast speed as much as you can. I'm going to be stacking mana for extra damage. With Dread Shade, you make it so your Dread Shade only affects one minion. It doesn't do the drain effect, so you only have one maximum Dread Shade, which doesn't matter anyways because you're only doing it on one minion. Because you're only on one minion, you're taking this node. Minions always crit, so now you have a 100% crit chance for free on your minion. You get an extra 40% more damage, and you get this node, Blind Fury, which normally makes it so you have 50% less crit, but because this is always crit, not a percentile amount of crit, it doesn't matter, so I get 40% free cast speed. Get a whole bunch of more cast speed from there, a bunch of flat damage from this node, another 60% damage from this node, a whole bunch of shenanigans. You're casting Infernal Shade on your minion. It makes him take damage over time, but he's healing so much from the percentile damage nodes, it doesn't matter. and that gives him permanent haste, 180% more damage. It lasts forever until he dies, and it gives him 72% cast speed. And then we use Chaos Bolts from this node right here. So whenever Mana Anarchy is procced, which is this node right here, so chance to consume extra mana, 39%, which is basically a guarantee, but you can see how many projectiles are shooting. It makes it so my mage gets spell damage per 20 maximum mana and cast speed. So that's the build. Summon mage, Dread Shade, Infernal Shade, walk around, summon skeletons every 8 seconds, hit that. Oh, also my Chaos Bolt's going to be auto-procking Harvest for me later, which is going to be going into effect for the Apogee. Basically, it's busted. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so I did one. So let's grab this. I'm starting to what Misha said about Sentinel gear being dumb on MG. People asking 500 mil for a piece on a mage, that would be 20 mil. Yeah? Yeah, there's some silly stuff. There's some silly stuff. I think the reason why, Purpose, is not a lot of people are playing Sentinel. So the gear is a lot more scarce. Whereas even though Mage is meta right now, everybody's playing Mage. So there's more people farming for all the gear. Yeah. Yep. So I think that's its big issue. But I hope my gear is not too bad. I just don't have the favor to buy a lot of shit yet. E3 Sanctum just ate my lunch. Yeah. Oh no. Couldn't get in the melee on the boss, too much crap on the ground. Not like this. Suffering from success. Yeah, that is the downside of doing that build as Rive, is just your melee, you know? It's fun to be different, but melee can be punishing sometimes. I kid, kinda. Yeah. I found it interesting, Love. Did you see they are redoing Melee and PoE? I can't wait. I did, dude. You know how sad that made me? Actually, it might be a good thing. It might be a good thing. Because I don't want to play Melee. But if I can find a spell skill that wasn't completely gutted and is still relevant, then I can get all my gear for really cheap. So, we'll see. Or I could play Slam Totems. I don't mind playing Slam Totems. My biggest peeve with them, yeah, just having melee be bad forever. Yeah. I actually have fun playing slam skills in that game. Slam skills are a good time. Nice build. Hey, thanks, Vin. Appreciate it, man. Alright, let's go kill a moose, huh? Let's see if he gets feared. He does! Yeah, what's up, you stupid bitch? Go to your corner. Alright, mage. Come into the big circle icy ice. Oh no, I accidentally feared the guys he's supposed to kill away. I gotta wait for him to walk back. Alright. My bad. There you go. Okay, well, he changed direction on that move. I got an experience shrine. Hold on, boys. Hold on, can I do it? I don't think I want to die. Yeah, I'll pass. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a whatchamacallit on this. Why are you running? Ow. You guys remember when this guy was a pain in the ass? And then we just did him with fucking blue gear on? Holy shit, this build, dude. This build. Alright, just so you guys can see. This is my gear. Here, I'll put tears on here for you. Just in case I want to use the VOD. Yeah, pretty stupid, huh? Pretty stupid. Alright. Well, we unlocked empowered manas. Let's go grab some like base blessings. Enjoy it for now, I'm sure they'll. Oh, I only feared him once. Yeah, Gorsh, you can only fear bosses every now and then. Yeah, so I only feared him a single time. It's just the build's busted, dude. The build's too good. It's just exclamation point build risky. Like, why do I take 9% increased damage for dual wielding? It drives me bonkers on a mastery that is known for taking stupid... Yeah. Yeah. Good ol' Senticent. Alright, let's grab some Void Res, confirm. We already got our mana, but I think Exalted Mana is going to be better by default. Confirm. I need Critical Strike Avoidance, probably. I just want to... It's going to be such a pain in the ass to get crit avoidance, though. Yeah, I'm just going to have to get one on the ring and try to get a better roll. Yeah. 30, 50, okay. Then Fizz Res would be better. Oh, I have to do a Spirits of Fire, I forgot. That'll be my first timeline to get access to that, but I'm just gonna take Minion damage if I can. Oh. Alright. That gives me some base shit. Let's go buy some gear, huh? Stop making good builds. They continuously nerf the things you make. Look at the mage. Yeah, look at mage and the paladin, dude. The mage and the paladin got gutted, dude. Oh well. Oh well. So you're saying I shouldn't post me doing Harbies on blue with blue gear on. If I make them build normal, and then I just make... they'd probably only watch the first, like, 20 seconds if they do. So 20 seconds, I'm like, this build sucks. And then we'll be good. And then we'll be good. Alright. Let's see what I can afford and what I can actually equip. The really big helmet, I'm not going to be able to use until 85. What level's my offhand? I can't remember. 63. Okay, so I can use my offhand. So that's good. Could be around here somewhere. Yeah. That's gonna be my offhand. A set item? What? Can I use... I can use, Blood of the Exile, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Sadly, I sold my T7 movement speed once. What do I have? I guess I should probably just put all of these in my stash, and I can just start slamming them as I go. Oh, that's pulling up Twisted Heart. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, so I'm probably gonna wear these ones for now. So the reason why I'm running Blood of the Exile is for the dex, and I can also get a ton of movement speed on these pair of boots, because I'm not using a movement skill, in case you guys didn't notice. So it's gonna give me a bunch of movement speed, it's gonna give me some free dex and intellect. The reason why I need dex is because that is what's gonna be proccing my harvest chance for me. So I get 1% chance per dex, so I shoot like a whole bunch of projectiles all at once with Chaos Bolts. So that should give me a pretty high chance to do it pretty much every time. It's Chaos Bolts. Here goes nothing. You doing another slam? I wish you the best of lucks. Yeah, these both have minion health on it. I wonder... No, I can't afford to buy one that's already slammed right now. Legendary gear costs so much favor. So much favor. I could keep buying like 20 Weaver Will versions for pretty cheap, but we'll hold off for now. Alright, let me pull off the junk pieces of gear. Let's see how we look. That doesn't have res on it, so we can leave that on there for now. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, so let's pull that off too. Freeze rate, potion, all res while channeling, and frailty. Yeah, it's really bad. Really bad. Okay, so let's look at a pair of gloves. I'm level 64. I can use the mana base at least. I'm guessing these are probably going to be fairly expensive. Because these are generic, and mages exist. Yeah, their cheapest one's 9 mil. If we can get one that's not too bad. I basically want mana, int, anything minion related is fine too, and like health. Which is very close to what mages would want too. Like that one's not bad. I wouldn't get the intelligence, which sucks, but it's 25 mil though. But honestly, I think I'm gonna buy it. That one's really good. And then I can basically just seal off that mod. And I rolled a 28. That's honestly pretty fine. Ooh. Yeah, that gives me a fuck ton of mana, decent amount of health, minion health, not bad. It's pretty good. Or don't buy something without saying you are looking for. I've been saying saving a lot of minion shit stuff lately. Yeah. It'll be easier for you. Yeah, minion stuff's good. Minion stuff is good. Alright, helmet-wise, I'm not going to be able to get the base type I want, so I don't want to go too expensive on this, because plus 15 flat spell damage for my minions is insane, but I can't use that to level 85. So right now, I am stuck with the stuff down here, so the next best bet is probably this one, because that will increase the area effect of the explosion. So let's see if there's any mana necro gear laying around. I should be able to get these for dirt cheap, yeah, because nobody's running mana necro. So I should have my pick of the litter. That one's got health on it. It's not intelligence, but honestly, this isn't my my final piece of gear, so I think I just go with that. I just deal with that. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just put percentile health on here and call it a day. Alright. Chest armor. So I think I want the leech one. I may want the all res, but I can't use either of those right now. I'm 64. Cast speed doesn't apply to our mage. I'll probably just take up this one for now. It's got the best armor, and the stun avoidance isn't bad. Yeah, super cheap, super cheap. I would like this one to have intelligence on it though. Right there, that's not bad. But I think I'm pretty good on Ellie res for the moment, because I'm using my idols to kind of pseudo cap my res. So I'm not a big fan of the Ellie res there. I would prefer if I could get some health on here probably, or at least like void res. What's my fizz res at? Fizz res is already capped. I can afford to kind of be picky with this gear. Okay, that one's got poison res on it. That one's not bad. And it's got intelligence, so I'm gonna take that one. Okay, that caps out my poison res. Now I mainly just need void. Last slam for now, critted T7 movement speed and strength of my boots. Hey, grats. The health idol still super expensive. Yeah, I'm running health Ellie res for the moment, because they are beyond busted or beyond stupid. These ones aren't too bad. These ones aren't too bad. I want to see the build in action. Tired of Wraithlord. Zhao, I just killed a Harbinger with blue gear on. So yeah, build's busted. Build's busted. The gear you see in my inventory right now is what I was wearing. I was running like this. Double res. These were my boots I was wearing. This was my offhand. And then my double slammed weapon literally didn't have anything for me on it. It was basically worthless. So yeah, build's busted. Build is busted. I gotta stop saying that. Build is really bad. Build is really bad. Yeah. Don't play the build, guys. Intelligence, health. Yeah, that's not bad. That's pretty good. $10 mil for 5%, 23. That's not too bad. That's honestly not too bad though, Risky, for what I was seeing yesterday. Yeah, not too bad. Am I high enough level for Spider Silk? I am. Okay. We're gonna want that. And then I'm guessing hybrid health is gonna be way too expensive for me right now. Not too bad. We're playing Minion, so we might be able to get one for fairly cheap. Like, that one's not bad. I don't care about the Minion health regen. God, thank God no one is playing Minion right now, boys. And we can just get, like, stupid cheap gear. What's the tier? I think that's tier 5, right? Yeah, it's double tier 5. I mean, I could at least probably seal the poison res off. Or the other option, if I can get this one. I really want to get a cleanse on my belt, because I don't have a cleanse. So this one I could seal the fizz off, fizz damage, put a cleanse on there, and then just chaos the fizz. This 15 mil. The alternative is I'd get more health, or I'd have a cleanse, and maybe get more health. I think I take the gamble. Fuck it, let's do it. Fuck it, let's do it. Poison res, RIP. It'll do for now, though. We're super overcapped on poison res now. And then my relic, I just need void res. Have to have void res. Right. I'll get better bases later anyways. So I want this one. That's definitely the best base. I'm really low on intelligence right now, so I think I'm just honestly gonna get an exalted intelligence roll. And I desperately need to have the ability to get void res. Got void res there, but it's got crit multi on it. You know, that's actually not terrible. Because the dex would still be kind of nice. I don't care about the fire res, and it's 10 million for something I don't care about. I think I'm gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna go cheaper right now. I could attempt to chaos the all res. I could seal the fizz damage. Throw void res on there guaranteed. My other bad res, it's also necrotic. Let's do this one. Take the gamble first. Gas speed, that's not at least a dead stat. My void res is still pretty bad. But honestly, it's fine. I was dealing with less before. This will do for now. Maybe I get void res on a ring later. All right, well let's go kill shit, huh? I need to go do Spirits of Fire so I can access relic or blessings. Oh, that's what you posted for? Okay. Loaf, another question. The planner that you posted, is that the final form of the build? Yeah, that's an expensive version. If you put exclamation point leveling, it'll give you access to the YouTube video I posted a couple months ago on like really budget gear. The final form of the build, I guarantee you it will change from what it is currently set up as. Every single build I ever make always does, you know? It's just like, we gotta fine tune it as we go. So... I gotta figure out how stuff actually plays in practice with that sap priority. But that should generally be what it's going to look like. I can't use my sword yet either, so... My sword is going to add a lot of defense because I'm going to start chain freezing everything on the screen. I also only have one node into the mana right now. So once I get access to my sword, that's going to give me plus 6 levels to my skeleton mage. And then I'll be able to get all my damage scaling. So I think I'm like 1 level away. Can you guys double check? Is Apogee 65 or is it 66? Yeah, that's why my damage hasn't increased yet, because all my gear is mana gear at the moment. Oh, you guys see those harvests going off? Oh, over there. I'm like, where's he at? Okay, let's go look at Apogee. Okay, I can use it now. Cool. Alright, so we'll throw that on. That will give me a couple levels. We put 1 point into there. Now we have 5 extra levels. And we put those into mana. And then 1 node got taken out of there. Okay. Cool. Now we should get a bunch more damage multiplier. I need to put an extra point in there once I level up. Stuff. I forgot I lost the 1 point for my relic on everything. Okay, I just lost a node out of there for that one. Yeah. Alright, now we can start freezing stuff on the screen, which will be really nice. Let us go, my minions. Yeah, we should be able to just chain CC most stuff, where it's either going to be frozen or feared the majority of the time. So that should help us just take almost no damage. Alright, so we got the point in there. I could go for the crit multi. We could also go for the ward shenanigans. I'm feeling pretty tanky though. I'm not too worried about that. We do also have the option to go for the mana per intelligence. I just don't have a ton of intelligence right now, I don't think. Yeah, I've only got 54. So we might grab this later. Yeah, let's go for the crit multi. I could just go and skip to the boss, actually. It might be better. I think these all have like 0-40 potential. There we go. That required level 68. There we go. That one. Smoke Weaver, first time I've seen that. Wonder if anyone uses it. Yeah, rogues use it. Typically, if it has like good LP slams on it, it can be used. I don't know what the ideal ones slams are for it though. It's used for a lot of the Shadow Dagger builds, I believe. Oop. I need to hit my skeleton here. There we go. Hey, no, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I accidentally killed the one dude too fast, so now there's green shit all over the screen, but... Got feared into the corner. And 20Ks. Hitting 20K at level 66 is not bad. I'm still pretty squishy though. That's for sure. No, I died to the slam. Oh no. Yeah, I'm still missing a whole bunch of res, and it was void damage. I'm only at 47% void res. RIP. I don't really need to be doing the harbor anyways, so I'll probably just skip them for now. No, thanks for messing in the stream, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for using your Prime on the content, dude. That fear actually kind of helps group them up together. Oh no, I just misplaced my Dread Shade. RIP my damage. I just threw it on top of a Skelly who just died. Alright, so I have 0 crit chance right now. Yeah, which did get homeboy killed. There we go. All right. Yeah, I need to fix my res at some point. Endurance, frailty. All right, we didn't get the minion damage, sadly. Yeah, it's an almost perfect endurance roll, man. It's too bad I have ward, otherwise it would be nice. It's probably still the best option, honestly. I think it was the double stacked beams, wasn't it? Kind of silly that they started doing damage without any warning. Yeah, I think it was double stacked beams. Yeah, but it's all good. I'm level 66 and I'm doing like Harbies fairly comfortably, you know? Alright, I'm gonna actually do some of these so I can get some XP though, rather than just skipping to the boss. I wanted to at least be able to get a blessing there, but yeah, let's get some XP. I am so far behind on XP because I kind of just skipped all the bosses. But we're already getting like 20k hits at level 66, so not too bad, not too bad. $20k hits versus my 10k pops. Yeah. Is that what your paladin's doing? Or your sorry, forge guard? Speaking of, let me get rid of all this shit. It's just chilling in my inventory. Okay. Go for the XP tomes. There we go. XP? Mana. I'm gonna go check the shrines down here real quick. Just to see if we have an XP shrine. Nope. Alright. Back to the middle, boys. Hey, Tab. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. How's it going? Here is one of the things that makes no sense to me. Is it works this way in PoE, but doesn't work this way in LE. When you have mobs that have those bubbles on them, that make them take less damage from outside the bubble, if I'm sending minions inside the bubble, and they're exploding from within inside the bubble, you'd think that would do full damage. But it doesn't. Since the actual caster is still outside the bubble. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, I see between like 700 doing melee and 10k. Yeah, the 700 is definitely melee. One sec, guys. Just need to help my wife. There, guys. Let's get it. More XP tomes. And we got ally beetles in our army. Let's go. Yeah, purpose. Your damage at the end game is gonna come drastically from armor shred. So your like bossing single target damage is just like getting as fast his hits as possible, so that way you can just shred off their armor really quick. Hey guys, thanks for the oh, that was Tab. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that with your Prime. I don't know if I missed that. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you investing in the stream. I need to get better at aiming Chaos Bolts. Every Chaos Bolt build I've ever played has always been with Chthonic Fissure. It's hard when I one-shot most of the mobs, too. Or, like, I'll shoot them, by the time the projectiles hit, they're already dead. Alright, rest of my points will go into crit multi. It'll be good. Yeah, you can probably live. Finding something to hit real quick. That way I don't have to resummon him. Hey, we got a Nemesis finally. Didn't have an egg though, really. That's really bizarre. I thought it was like almost 100%. Am I not getting my Forgotten Knights passive? Or was it not supposed to be that way? 'Cause I know they changed some stuff for rewards, like on how they were functioning. I don't know if they did anything for the Knights, but I was getting eggs pretty much every single time. Can't get an attack speed mana weapon to save my life. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit harder because not a lot of people are gonna be looking for that kind of stuff. You can always just go attack speed like crit multi. That would also not be bad. Or you can just get like attack speed fire damage in the meantime. If you want to use it on like a non-min max weapon, you know. You do that for the time being until you could get a mana one. Oh, I got ambushed. Didn't even see it. There we go. Get those exalted rings. Yeah, I'm not having to res my Skelly every echo anymore. He's kind of just doing his own thing, staying alive. Of course, it's the opposite direction. Bye! That guy just got annihilated. Yeah, whereas and Ellie never touched Necro. Can you explain what is happening here with the explosions? Yeah, Tiny, I hate Necromancers in every action RPG, but I fucking love this build, dude. I love this build. I've been playing this build for years. This is my like third like full iteration of doing the build. with just trying to do some new tech. So this is how it works. So it all centers around this node right here. So skeleton mages cast Profane Ablation on your skeletal warriors, rogues, and vanguards, sacrificing them to deal necrotic damage to surrounding enemies. So basically, think of it kind of like they're casting their own version of sacrifice, except it's a necrotic-based skill that we end up doing mostly cold damage on later, but we'll get into that. So that's what it mainly centers around. This build is really friendly for like a budget, and then now with this version, I'm gonna have a way where you can invest highly into it to get even more damage. So that's the idea. We're sacrificing skeletal mages. I'm using the mage gets a bunch of the crit stuff, so that way it gets health leech based on its mana or maximum health pool instead of just off of the percentage damage it's doing. You're wanting to scale as much cast speed as possible on your mage, so that way those explosions can go off even more. We're running Archmage, so you only get one skeletal mage, but he gets way more damage and way more health. And then I'm mana stacking to get damage from this node. So skeletal mages deal more damage based on your maximum mana. That also ties in with another ability that we'll get into later. And then the reason why it's so budget friendly is Summon Skeleton. You get mana back from this node every time one of them dies. So it costs us mana, so it costs 30 mana, but it summons 3 zombies, sorry, skeletons every single cast. So you can see over here, it just pops up a whole bunch of them at once. And so I'm getting 45 mana back when they die. So as long as I'm not overcasting, so I have a cap, as long as I'm not just like doing this, I will sustain more mana than they ever cost from those nodes. And then you basically remove the skeleton archer, so it only summons warriors, that way all of them that can be exploded. And then for Dreadshade, because I'm only using one minion that does damage, I can make use of this node, which makes it so my skeletal mage has a 100% crit chance without ever investing into crit. So again, super budget friendly. I now have a 100% crit chance, no investment. I get 40% more damage since I'm only using the one minion. And then also, because I have a guaranteed 100% crit, I can use this node, Blind Fury, which gives me 40% cast speed, but it makes me have 50% less crit strike chance, which doesn't matter. And then I cast Infernal Shade on my skeleton. So it makes him take damage over time, but he's leeching so much health back, it doesn't matter. And that gives him permanent haste. It makes it last forever on him. It gives him 180% more damage and 72% more cast speed. And then finally, Chaos Bolts. The reason why we're using Chaos Bolts is because we're mana stacking with this node. Chaos Bolts also has a node that gives your minion spell damage per 20 max mana and cast speed. So I just cast Chaos Bolts once every 8 seconds to proc this, and then that gives them more damage. It also will auto proc a melee attack, Harvest, and then that goes into play with the weapon. So if I cast a melee attack recently, it freezes all the monsters on the screen and then makes my minions deal 24% more damage. So it's being auto-procced with my cast bolt, so I don't actually have to go into melee range. As far as the gear, I'm just mana stacking. And then I'm also going to be int stacking with Lich's Scorn, so this turns all the flat damage from Dreadshade into cold damage, and then gives me 1% cold pen per intelligence. So, yeah, general build. Stack health, stack mana, stack intelligence. The playstyle is right at the beginning of the Echo. I'm going to summon a Skeletal Mage. There's a lot of buttons, but it's not actually that intense. So the very beginning is the only intense part. So I summon Skeletal Mage, put Dread Shade on him, put Infernal Shade on him, start walking. I'm mainly just casting summon Skeletal Warriors. And then like every now and then I just cast a Chaos Bolt to proc the extra damage. That's basically the whole build. Yeah, I didn't get an egg again. What the hell? Every now and then, you'll cast Dreadshade on your skeleton as well. So, whenever he's by himself and there's not a bunch of skeletal rogues around him, and if it's off cooldown, then I just cast it on him. You have a lot of leeway. Like, you have like 5 to 6 seconds after it comes off cooldown to like cast another one on him before his falls off. So it's just whenever you have an opportune moment to cast it. I just wait until I don't have a bunch of minions around him, so let's make sure I hit him and not one of the other minions. Sick build, a worth getting traversal skill? I don't think so. If you want to play the budget version, I have a traversal skill on it. I'm using Blood of the Exile though, and for my boots, and eventually I plan on getting a slammed movement speed on there. And so the boots by themselves give me 40% movement speed, and then I could get another like T7 movement speed on top of there. So you'll be running pretty fast, and that will kind of help offset not having a traversal skill. If you really wanted to, though, if I were to sacrifice one ability, it'd probably be Infernal Shade, but you'd lose the permanent haste, you'd lose 180% more damage, and you'd lose 72% cast speed, so I don't know. I feel like at that point, you might as well just play the budget version. Yeah, just don't play the expensive version. It's probably what I would, do. Not worth, yeah. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Yep, got the wrong minion. Alright. Alright, we got them all feared into a little corner there in the back. Oh, wait, shit, they hit me. They're clapping back. They're mad. But I'm like severely underleveled for this. Dude, that's such good tech for doing this boss though. You just fear them into the corner, they all stack on top of each other, and then you just nuke them. I actually love that. That's so funny. Then they all die at the same time. Hey, we got an egg on this one. Let's go. Alright, I got some Blood of Exiles I want to slam in here. You guys had that happen before, where your skill starts getting stuck, where it's just like spam casting your skill? It's done that to me a few times in the last couple days, ever since one of their hotfixes. Like as long as if you just press the skill again, it like turns it off. But it's almost like it's holding the button down for you. I'm experiencing crazy levels of stuttering such memory loss since patch. Have you had such issues? What can I do about it? I haven't had tons of stuttering issues. One thing I've noticed though is that sometimes it will attempt to pull you to a new server automatically. So to make sure that your region is correct. Like mine was pulling me off on some other server that was giving me like 500 ping. So yeah, when you're in the menus, make sure you're going to the right server. Also, you can cap your FPS and then put your settings on low. I normally run mine on either medium or very low, just depending on how many issues I'm having, and then capping my frames. So this game's not very well optimized, and so it's going to attempt to bring your computer to your knees, even if you have a very powerful rig. Like my rig's pretty new. It's pretty nice, so I shouldn't be having any issues. I don't have any other issues in any other games, but I still play on the side of caution there just to help keep it running smooth. I wish they'd let me rebind my force move for my minion too. It's kind of driving me nuts. It's harder for me to keep him next to me. Right now I'm just letting him use his auto AI. We got levels! Let's go. My rig is fine too. It's not a server issue, but an issue in regards to like trapping conversation game. I had no issues when this game started in January. Progressively getting worse until now, until it's like unplayable for me. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had too many issues with like server memory leaks or anything like that so far. I'm not sure how to fix that for you. Like I can show you my settings. So, oh, the other thing too, make sure your resolution is the native resolution of your monitor. If it's not, that like fucked me up like really, really bad. So yeah, make sure that's set up, but yeah. Oh. That's my settings. Alright, let's get the extra point to the area of effect and the fear chance. And then we need the extra mana efficiency here. Honestly, I have such a high mana pool. I wonder if it's better for me to go away from the mana efficiency and just go more into the ward scaling. I was mainly going to do life scaling on this setup, but I can still get a pretty good chunk ward. And I'm not struggling at all for mana, so I'm gonna put that in there for now, since I have such a large mana pool. Okay, I need the extra point into the flat necrotic damage there. I've got the attack speed, I've got the crit I need, I've got the flat damage, profane, cold. Yeah, so I have extra points. Oh no, I was gonna put the 1 point into the health leech too, just so he has a little bit of his own leech there. Pull my planner. Why does that look weird? Two, 3, 2, 5. Okay, I guess I was gonna put 1 point to the frenzy, but I don't really need it. The extra projectiles don't matter because he's always gonna be casting profane ablation. Gonna go a little bit into the crit avoidance, I guess, but actually I could just put points here for the extra movement speed too. That'd probably make more sense. Okay. I got a question you or chat might be able to help with. What happens when you apply a dot from multiple sources, but one source has increased penetration? Do you think the game can correctly account for this on the damage ticks? I don't trust that it works. With that question, what dot is it? Is it a dot that stacks? Or is it a dot that doesn't? Like, is it like spreading flames, which only applies one stack? Afternoon, Low in chat. Hey, Hugo, how are you doing, man? Maybe it just bounces the pen across the swords. I don't know. Yeah, bleed. Okay. So each stack is going to have a different application based on the skill that you're using to apply it. So Last Epoch is a very unique ARPG when it comes to scaling dot damage. So like your skills multipliers that apply the dot matter. So if you have an ability and you have a skill inside your abilities tree that says it does 70% more damage, that more damage is going to apply to your dot applications as well. So the skill that you're using that applies the dot does matter. It will have its own damage for those stacks of bleed that are coming from that particular skill versus another skill, if that makes sense. So if you have extra pen on one of your skills that's applying bleed, the stacks that are being applied from that skill will have that penetration and that more multiplier that you may have on there, whereas some of the other ones won't. I'm back. Welcome back, Ben. Welcome back. We missed you. We were talking about you the whole time. Actually, those could be pretty good if I slam them well. Right after this commercial, yeah. Ow. Now you get that res fix. Be back shortly. I'm gonna run lurking though. Hope you're all as well. Hey, thanks Mortalize. Appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you being here. We try doing a Shade of Orbis and see how that goes. Sounds fun. Do our little search here for some XP shrines, see what we get. Never lucky, dude. Alright. To the middle. Nice armor. Thank you, thank you. Or did you get a nice armor? That might make more sense. Am I getting hit by? Oh. I think I probably feared the archers away. There we go. Amulet. Death Rattle. It's better than ours. Holy shit, we're gamers, dude. Yeah, there's a few slams I should really slam on my gear that would make a massive difference. Alright, let me grab a random piece of low gear here. What does everything require such high levels? Holy shit. Level 45, there we go. Nope, not enough. Here. Grab one of these bitches. Time to run some more monos with my Storm Totem Shaman. They really made it fun with the Thunder Totem. Yeah, you liking it? Okay. Did I hit my Skelly Mage? I think I did. It's just like looking weird on him. Get them all to run in the corner here if I can. Yup. Yup. Oh, whoa. I got bigger. Holy shit. That hurt. There we go. It's actually a hilarious tech, though. Still no Minion, huh? Wrong base, but it's double T6 strength / mana with crit reduction and rev stat. Nice! Yeah, the base is mainly just for the armor and the dot mitigation. So you can use other stuff for the time being. Wouldn't be too bad. Alright, I don't have any Void Res, so this actually might be a terrible idea. But we're gonna do it anyways. For science. For science, boys. Okay, I'm gonna resummon a new one, because this guy's gonna die in a second. And my Necro survived everything. Get fucked. You are dead, sir. I hope I hit the right minion with Dread Shade, I couldn't tell. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like we're still getting crits. Ow. don't have a Dread Shade on him, but it's hard to get to him with where he's standing. There we go. Crit multi. Hey brother, hey, what's up, Clinical? How are you doing, man? Another Rune of Creation taking me. Yeah. How many do I have? I've used one. Yeah, I've gotten 3 total. So I'm kind of low on my runes. I wonder what the best boss would be to farm with this character. It's got to be something that doesn't have a lot of AoE splash damage that won't just like kill my mage. That's gonna be the big part. So I probably don't want Rain of Dragons. I'm gonna have to deal with the breath on that. That probably takes out Space Chicken. I think in the past I did Lagon, but I was using the cheese method to do it, because then my minion wouldn't take any AoE damage. I'm trying to think if there's a better setup though. I feel like all the bosses have so much just like AoE damage. I guess the first timeline isn't too bad. Like, he's got the Fire Slam, but I feel like the Fire Slam really doesn't do a lot of damage. Not bad, bro. Been rough lately apart from the that pretty good. How are you though? I'm doing alright, man. I'm doing alright. Got some medical stuff going on right now, so I'm in a bit of pain. So my streams have been a little bit smaller lately, which kind of suck. You know, I just haven't been able to put as many hours in as I'd like at the beginning of the league. But yeah, doing pretty good, dude. Sorry you've been having a little bit of a rough spot. Hermosis, maybe. That's the Blood, Frost, and Death one, right? So the downside with that is he spawns those random frostbite circles, and those frostbite circles will eat my minions so fast. So the goal is to have the boss where it won't ever just like one-shot my Skelly Mage, since I have build-up ramping damage on my Infernal Shade. Yeah, so I would mainly just be worried about the frostbite circles. Because, like, sometimes it'll be fine, but then you'll just get, like, that random RNG kill where he just, like, spawns them directly on top of them, and then it'll be hard for me to move. Right now, I'm really struggling with doing force moves on minions because they won't let me re-keybind anything right now because of the bug. It's in such an awkward spot for how I normally play. So I'm just, like, really bad at moving my minion. That's more of a skill issue, though. Let's kill this Spire first, and then we'll come back for the Nemesis. I'm also going to try really hard not to go low life, because that's going to up the amount of cost for the build drastically. But I am feeling a little bit squishy, so if I go low life, it'll fix that. But I'm hoping with enough gear and enough life, I should be fine. We'll see. Physical res. Alright. We'll see it through. We'll see it through. I can't go over there with all that poison shenanigans. Alright, he's dead. That is not the pair of boots we wanted. Okay, then probably first mono. Yeah, I think an A-bomb would probably be pretty safe, because that fire explosion, I feel like, honestly, hits like a little bitch. So... I think my Minion can survive that pretty good, especially with the new buffs they added to the Minion. They're a little bit tankier now. As Lagon will be free, I just don't like doing the bug stuff. Plus, I'm not a big fan of the Lagon timeline in general. I feel like it gives you a lot of shitty mobs. Alright, what we got here? More fizz. Alright, whatever. Yeah, maybe somebody will buy it. That's excited to hear, Bo. Hope everything's going well with health issues. I focused on 2 broken ribs, but still working my ass off from COVID. Do you get the broken ribs from coughing? I don't think a lot of people realize how much of a thing that is. Like, coughing will tear apart your body if it's severe enough. Yeah, my mom's broken a few ribs from getting really sick before, too. Just coughing so much for so long. Wears the body down. Getting hit by those blood explosions. Yeah, man, I'm sorry you've been not feeling too well, dude. It's always rough. No, I had a work accident, and I got broken, but I didn't get the right diagnosis from the doctors. I said they were bruised, but in reality they're... Ooh. Yeah. Sadly, they're... Even still, like, obviously they could have given you more, like, pain meds and stuff. There's not a ton you can really do for broken ribs, you know? That was useless. Yeah, it's not like you can put a cast on them, right? So, obviously you would treat them differently as far as, like, how you'd be moving around your day-to-day life between having broken ribs and being bruised. But yeah, sadly, there's not like a whole lot you can do to make them get better faster, you know? It's kind of one of those things you just have to suffer through for a while until they heal. But you definitely want to know so that way you're not worsening them. Any XP shrines around the corner here? Crit chance! Dude, my Chaos Bolts are about to one-shot these guys. Oh, look at that. 50 damage, dude. Pretty sure that was a big 5-0. Collection went down, you answered already, but any news on Rogue Guide, pause champ? Yeah, Rogue Guide's gonna come out on Sunday. Joey. Yeah, I always do build guides on Sundays. It normally takes me like 12 hours to like put together one of those build guides since they're very long. So Sundays I take off from stream, so that's normally when I have the time to be able to go through, record, edit, and do everything, so... Yeah, Sunday is when that will be out. Ugh. Lever solution, 1 LP. I really need to get one of those add-ons with Steam to help make my cursor brighter, dude. I talk about it all the time, and I just always forget. But I feel like I'm playing as a T-Rex when I play this build, because there's so many explosions and so many minions. And I'm like trying to find my cursor, but I have to like wait for it to move, and I'm like, alright, where's the movement? Ow. That hurts. I think one of your last streams, last cycle, you asked me to remind you to do that. Yeah, yep. I was bitching about it last cycle too, dude. It's only on certain builds where it's like really hard to find my cursor. I've not been playing any LE since I was promised a road guide. Can't wait for that one. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, if you have any questions about playing it, I'm happy to help answer those. That way you can get into it faster, you know? I don't even know what today is. Today's Saturday? Yeah, so I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really have a lot planned tomorrow. I think I might be going shooting with the wife and uncle, but other than that, I don't think I have anything planned, so should be able to knock that out. Have it out by Sunday night. By the way, what are your thoughts on Warlock? Is the class still viable or not any good? Torment Warlock is very good. There is not a lot of variety with Warlock right now. Torment Warlock is pretty much carrying the torch. I'm sure there's some other builds that are decent, or maybe really good with like high investment, but from what I've seen so far, it seems like it's Torment, Warlock, or nothing. If you're like trying to go like high corruption. What's going on with my mouse? Alright. But I personally have not played Warlock this patch, so I can't say for certain. That's just off of what I've seen. Would you recommend Warlock? Yeah. Super easy to play. It's a good time. Did my Dreadshade just go on that other skeleton? Son of a bitch. Bro, the name on my mouse, or my cursor, literally said Archmage. I was like staring at it, making sure I clicked the right one. Alright, well. 6 now. I have like 0 damage if I miss my Dreadshade, so that is kind of important. I need to put a new dread shade on him. Alright, there we go. I had too many skeletons sitting right on top of him. Sorry if I'm asking too many questions, I feel bad about it. We'll go back to lurking. Oh no, you're good, dude. That's kind of my thing, Joy. I try to address every single question and comment in chat. So if I ever miss like one of your guys' comments or questions, just re-ask them. But it'd be really boring if I streamed the whole time and then I just like didn't talk, right? That'd be kind of a lame stream. So I actually really appreciate it when you guys ask questions. Sorry, somebody was at my door. Just checking who it was. Yeah, so don't ever feel bad about asking questions, man. Last Epoch's kind of my passion, so I love talking about it. I love helping people out, helping people enjoy the game more. Yeah, if I ever get to the point where I'm getting annoyed because people are asking, you know, pretty reasonable questions, I don't think streaming would be the job for me at that point, you know? Probably look elsewhere, because it sounds like I wouldn't be that passionate about it. Or I just go to like only making YouTube videos. If I don't want to talk to people, then yeah, streaming would not be it. Yo! 2 LP Blood of the Exiles. And they rolled well? Holy shit, let's go, dude. Let's go. 8% on the top movement speed, better than that, dude. Hey, we might have some booties. Oh, nice, glad to hear that. Yeah, of course, dude. Except for Purpose, I ignore her. Talking about asking too many questions, holy shit. I'm just fucking with you. I love sharing and finding new information. I own LE for a long time, but I haven't gotten nearly as deep into it as I have with Pee-wee. Always something new to learn. Yeah. Yeah, man. We just like action RPGs. This is a community of just loving a game and wanting other people to love it with us. You know. Purpose classic. Yeah, always something. Or holy shit, I'm a questionaholic, also an altaholic. No. You good, Purpose? I'm just teasing you. No, seriously, I have a handful of you that just like hard carry the stream. You guys are just always in here and engaging with the chat, and it keeps me sane. I commonly refer to streaming like sales. Like if you're doing sales, your good days you're on like cloud 9 and just like top of the world. Your bad days are so bad. I never want to go back to the days, you know, where I had like 2 viewers in chat and you're just the whole time just praying that somebody shows up that will talk and make your chat like not super boring, you know, because it's really hard to talk to yourself for 8 hours a day. You know, you're trying to be engaging, but it's hard to be engaging when there's nobody there to engage with, right? So as long as I have a handful of you that are in here that just want to like hang out and talk, then I have a really good time streaming. So other Blood of Exiles. LP Dreamthorn, let's go. Oh crap, you turn around the corner, no questions here. No questions. Kind of streamer you think I am? Barely played all classes in LE yet. Nice boots, yeah, dude, those are big. Those are big. Those are super big. I'll need to slam those at some point. What level requirement are these? 48? That's what, tier 2? Tier 3? Dora? I could probably do tier 2, tier 3. I don't think I'm at the point where I could do T4, I'm just too squishy. Okay, I got a little bit of the crit multi. I kind of want to go towards these nodes right here, get the extra int, and then get that mana scaling soon. That'll give me a bunch more mana, which will be nice. I also need more int for my pen. I did something dumb. I tried to face tank the breath. Oh yeah, no matter how tanky your character is, breath won't do it. Yeah, even when I was like 100k ward paladin last cycle, the breath fucks you up. It counts as damage over time, and there's very few things that have really good defense against damage over time. And yeah, that will always shit on you. Even like 100k or even 100 corruption breath with like a giga tank is very hard to deal with. I think breath might hurt more than Lagon Beam. Because I've been able to successfully tank a lot of Lagon Beams on like my very tanky characters. I can't remember a single character that could just tank full breath. 48 is tier 1, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright. Yeah, no, I'll probably like one tap the tier 1. I could look for a pair of boots though. Let's see how much boots are. Because that would make a big difference getting that movement speed, and if I can get int on there, that'd be big too. I try to stay away from whatever the big streamers are playing to league start. Keep my gear cheap so I get jump on the economy. Are you talking about for PoE? Yeah. Dude, do you know how many times though I like set up a league starter and I'm like, this is what I'm gonna play, and then some random ass big streamer last second is like, whoa dude, I'm doing this cool new thing, and I'm like, fuck man. Like, there goes all my gear. It's too late to fully set something else up on PoE, you know? You kind of have to have stuff prepped and ready to go, so. Happened way too many times. Or like I set up a money strat, I'm like, this is good to go, it's off meta, no one's gonna do it, and then you have a, hey guys, Grimro here. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, get out of here, man. I love Grim. I love Grim. Super cool content creator, but man, does he cost me a lot of currency. Alright, what do we got? I would really like to get T7 movement speed. That would be dope. Crit avoidance would also be pretty dope. This one's not bad. That's an experimental mod, so I can guarantee seal that off. Yeah, your damage feels low on Emperor. You're auto-casting Smite's purpose, so you probably don't want to push on Emperor, because there's so many mobs across the board, it's going to be auto-targeting those mobs. So you want to play a boss that only has one target. Also, if no mana stacking Archmage was barely touched, still strong to league start if you are into it. Yeah, I saw that. I heard Detonate Dead Mana Stacker is actually going to be nuts. I don't want to play melee. Pathfinder is still great for early Mage Blood effects or speed, yeah. If mono lagging on hardcore, you're like, oh, you don't need luck, Mukin. You got it, dude. Easy. Nerf flash themselves, so PF flat link, yeah. PF's always pretty good. Grim, like the Economy Destroyer, classic. Dude, yeah, I always have these these crazy strats where I'm like, I'm gonna get so rich, nobody's doing this. And then I just hear it in my nightmares, dude. Hey guys, it's Grim. Back with another money-making strat. I think I go for these boots, or not these ones, those ones. I think I can make those work. Oh, I'm gonna need to go on my other character just to craft them though, because they're level 85. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Let me craft these boots real quick. Lurk mode engaged, nap time. No worries, Purpose. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. I've done that. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, but I have 2 to 3 go-tos for starters. Yeah. I've started doing that a lot more. I'd wait on DD. Yeah, taming is unknown still, but if it stays, definitely jump on that before they patch it week 1. Yeah. I'm curious about taming as well. Let's see what they do. Yeah. So we're gonna grab one of these guys. Wait, that's not an experimental affix? Oh no! I thought it was! I thought the dodge rating while using evade stuff was experimental. Oh no! RIP money. Alright, we might still be able to save it. We're gonna go... Void res. Oh, that's not good. Alright, hold on. Ah! Still have 34 potential. Easy. We got it. Now we just gotta not brick this tremendously, alright? That's the goal. You stay right there, buddy. No, stay. That's honestly not bad. Because crit avoidance was kind of going to be a brick anyways. Hold on. How much are the 2 LP boots? How much are they? If they're not too expensive, we'll just do it. It's kind of expensive. Got him. I always get a little nervous when I go, yeah, I feel that, dude. I feel that, Munkin. Congrats, though. On the other league starter, that is nice, Exsanguinous PF. Yeah. You haven't seen Risky around today? I think he was around earlier. Thank God I'm not an MG. Yeah, so we just dropped a pair of these, except mine's way better than this. Mine is like... There's not a lot of people use these for Dex boots. Mine had good rolls on Intelligence and Dex. So mine's closer to like around this. So it's probably like 250 mil. Alright, so we need a new pair of boots, is basically what I'm getting at. I can't settle for like a bad pair of boots if I'm gonna be slamming those. So I want int movement speed, preferably health, hybrid health, but I would also take critical strike avoidance, hybrid health. And apparently this is not an experimental mod. It's a new mod, I didn't know. So many boots have that mod on there, what the hell? Okay, so this one, maybe. It's a tier 2. It would have a really good chance on sealing the cold res, but it wouldn't be guaranteed. Let me see what else I can find. Maybe that one, though. Maybe that one. I don't want to spend too much just on the base pair of boots to slam, but we'll see. I definitely can't afford a new 2 LP pair of those boots, so... That'd be way too much money. Alright, so we're up to double the price now. This is right here. This right there. That's really fucking good. Yeah, we do that one. And bam! Oh no! Ah! That's alright, that's alright. That's alright. Alright. Something good. Something good, please. I only have 6 forging potential, but we're getting there. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck, dude! No, dude! Oh man, I keep almost getting there. I keep almost getting there. Fuck. Alright, let's look for int. Maybe int's a little bit easier. Int is definitely cheaper. Bad luck, now you'll hit the slam. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully. I'm okay with T5 movement speed, honestly. It's fine. So, if I can get some intellect on there, that'll be a lot of extra damage. Should be drastically cheaper for the base too. That armor roll. Is that tier 3? It's tier 2. That one's not bad. And I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. There's all my seals. I don't think we're doing the slam. I don't think we're doing the slam right now, boys. I'm out of seals. And that's gonna make things hard. I wish you could buy fucking crafting materials, dude. Oh my god. I mean, I might as well use these boots and slam a, Honestly, these ones are probably better to slam. I might as well use the boots to slam a 1 LP. I think all my boots are on my other character, though. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna slam the other boots. Or we'll slam these boots. Well, yeah, we'll slam a 1 LP, maybe get lucky. It'll be better than what we're using for now. Alright, time to do my last 2 regular manas on the Thunder Totem Shaman. Hey, nice, dude, nice. I like it, I like it. I also have a 2 LP sword, and I could get a sword slam too. Okay, so let me clean out my inventory. Let's get everything organized here. So I think this is the one I want to do. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. Let me clean all this junk out real quick. Yeah, we'll keep those for now. But I think we do a few slams. Okay. Yeah, so I have my 1 LP boots on right now. They're pretty decent. I can do that slam on there. How much are death rattles? Two LP is very expensive. We could do a 1 LP probably for pretty cheap. It goes up to 30%. The rolls are tied to the damage multiplier, so we just need to look at that. Like, that one's pretty good right there. It's gonna take a lot of our favor, though. There's nothing I should be saving that's worth more. Yeah, let me save the favor for now. I don't know what I'm gonna need. We'll just do the boots for now. Boots will be good. Oh, I heard dungeons were actually really bugged right now, right? Hopefully this isn't too bad. I forgot that was a thing. Okay, yeah, so it's level requirement 48. That goes to 50, so yeah, we're good. The really annoying thing about dungeons with this build, though, for this one, is it pulls off your Infernal Shade every single door you go through. At least it used to. We'll see. We'll see what happens now. Off everything. Oh, just where'd he go? Oh no, he's still there. Sorry. I thought he disappeared. I'm like, hello? Okay. Alright, boys. Time to slap this Julra. I almost feel bad for her. Alright, we have to put our shit on in this room. I'm gonna make this easy on myself here. Oh, that's a skeleton man guard. I'm like, wait, what? Good night. Oh, I wonder if I could save my fear DR, and if I could fear her right before the explosion goes off, if it would stop the explosion. New tech? New tech? Alright. We got 1 LP, T7 movement speed, int, hybrid. Just not crit avoidance. That's the only thing I care about. Just please don't be crit avoidance. I'm good with anything else. Anything else is good. Alright, boys, Beer B, I'm gonna go grab a new drink. Big slam, big slam. The suspense, I know. That's my favorite time to go get a drink. My favorite time. Just let it sit there. That would've been funny if it disconnected, though. Not bad. Not bad. T5 in. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's not the move speed I wanted, but, you know. That is doable to hold us over until we get a better pair of boots to slam on the 2LP. So, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Alright, we still need minion damage from Spirits of Fire. We need more XP, we need minion damage, so... Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing Sanctum as well, Hugo. What were you guys planning on playing for Sanctum? That's like one of the things I'm pretty good at in the game. I'm good at bossing, I'm good at Sanctum stuff. Oh my god, my Dreadshade won on the Skelly. RIP, RIP, I have no damage for 15 seconds. Alright. Yeah. Got Dreadshade. I got Dreadshade. We're good now. Hey, move speed, dude. If that hits high on this next Empower, if we get a T7 move speed on there, how goated would that be? It rolled pretty low. I think it rolled tier 2 on the first one though, so I think max it's probably gonna be T6. Sadly. But we got potential. Hexblast Minor? Yeah, Hexblast is a staple. Got it, got it. Are you going to stick with LE for another week or two, or go right into PoE? If you start PoE late, I'll save some Sanctum Tomes and gear for you. I'm probably gonna play... So I'll probably do League Start on stream. Just so I can, like, no life blast, you know, for a day. And then I will assess on the reception on that, on where I go from there. But it'll be fun just to do something different, even if I have lower viewerships for, you know, for a day. Just to have some fun, do some Giga Blasting, get to maps, you know. Oh my god, that stupid spine made me have to tank that other fire explosion. Oh, I think that's probably what I'll do. And then if I just want to play it on my free time after that, then, you know, it's pretty easy to do that. I'm already in maps. I should be able to have some currency by then. And then I can kind of just play it more casually. Alright. This map is a fucking clusterfuck, and I need to find my mage, because he doesn't have a Dreadshade on him. Alright. Jesus Christ. I'm just tanking these explosions left and right. It's all, like, so narrow. Hey, an apogee. Nice. How does mine even roll? Ooh, it rolled a minimum roll. Yikes. This one's pretty good though. Throw that in the egg, see how it turns out. No worries, bro. I'll be here. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah. Even if you're not big into PoE, if you're big into me as a content creator, it'd mean a lot if you guys are there to hang out. Why am I missing? Did I accidentally take off my sword? I still have 3 levels on this bitch. RIP my damage. Whoops. Whoops. My bad. Gacha PoE looks like it will be fun for at least a month. Can always get in later on too. Part of the excitement for that stuff, for me at least, is getting in early. I like being speedy and efficient, and I like being able to try to make gigabucks early on, you know. So that's the part that's fun for me. So that initial like league launch experience is a good time. So that's typically when I have the most fun. Everybody in their corner. Go to the corner. There you go. I actually love doing this boss right now just because of that. That I can force them all into the corner. And then they just kind of stay there the rest of the time. It's actually hilarious. I'm worried about my minion being able to survive late game from all the AoE explosions. Otherwise, I'd just push corruption on this timeline. It's actually so funny. Thunderation, armor. The armor's probably better for me for right now than the endurance, just because I always have ward. Yeah, this league though, I haven't been this excited for a PoE league in a very long time. Oh, speaking of, I should probably just swap to this sword for now. It's like so much better. Its Grim Constitution Shield is so nice for early mid leveling 3.5. Oh yeah, dude, I did that on test server, Hugo. I got that shield, and then you're just like invulnerable while leveling. So, I kind of want to make a build with that shield, Hugo, using some cheese mechanics. I think it could be fun. I think you could. I think there's some potential to abuse the fuck out of that shield. We'll see though. We'll see. I was just thinking that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can make some abuse stuff that will just make that so disgusting. Okay, I don't have any void res, by the way, boys. Does anybody know if Shade does any void damage? Has anybody heard if Shade does void damage or not? I think we're good. I think we're good. Sack life and word retention, sex recharge, yeah. Yeah. I think there's 2 classes. There's 2 classes I think that would be disgusting for that, where you could abuse something with it. How do you get to empowered at 75? You gotta be gangster, first of all. That's requirement number 1, Moonkin. You have to be gangster. Step number 2, you gotta have a hat. Gotta have a hat. No, it's because of these bad boys right here. So, Glyph of Envy, when you're going through the original monoliths, if you kill 1 echo, you use the Glyph of Envy 1 time on a random item, it immediately fills your stability bar, so you can go kill the boss. So if you have a build that's cool enough that can kill stuff with 0 investment, like this one, then I can just immediately teleport to the bosses basically and kill them. 72 without envies last night on my Spellblade. Yeah, I've been an empowered mono since like low 60s, and I could have went faster if I wanted to. Dang, Gorsh, just rubbing it in, dude. You wasted a 2 LP with tier 3 movement speed? That better... Oh, no, that came from an egg. That came from an egg. Okay. I was about to flip out, dude. I'm like, oh, man. First Spellblade I've ever taken to Empowers 2. Getting better at the game. Hey, nice, Hugo. Nice, dude. Alright, well, we're 200 corruption at level 75. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, I killed the guy I was chasing. I'm like, where is he? Yeah, man, empowered at 72 without skips is pretty good. That's typically about where I'm at if I don't do any skips, and I'm playing a fast build where I don't have to clear everything. It's like typically low 70s, so that's really good, dude. You're right on pace with like where I would typically be at, so not too shabby. Boost Loaf, as my shaman, I'm at 80% movement speed. Hey, nice, dude. Good movement speed on this game. Feels so good and is very underrated. XP tomes. Hello? There we go. What's up, Marlo? How you doing, man? I should probably get food at some point. It's almost 2 o'clock. My stomach's kind of been hurting today, though. Not sure what I want to eat. Pho sounds good, but pho takes me forever to eat, and so it'd be kind of hard to do that on stream, I think. Maybe I can convince my my wife to do pho for dinner. Ah, runaway peasants. I think that's gonna be a big part about the corruption pushing, is just having the fear and the freeze constantly. Kind of keep you alive. Nice build. Yeah, thanks, Marla. Yeah, I've been doing this build for years now, and every cycle I just kind of have been making new iterations of it and just trying to find new ways to build it and make it stronger. So this is this cycle's iteration. So it's very, very budget friendly to start out, And then this version will have a lot more endgame, like aspirational stuff that you can go for. But I killed my first Harvey. I think I was like in my 50s or maybe early 60s, and I had blue gear on. I had like 3 or 4 pieces of magic gear on my character, so it does pretty good. Pretty good. Dang, it only went to tier 3, sadly. Did he die? Oh, what the? Oh, he got feared while he was spinning! And so he went like super far away. I'm like, what just happened? That's crazy, that's funny. Cold pen, nice. Dude, that guy went zooming. Holy. he was off the screen, he went far enough away. He said, fuck this, I'm out. This guy is literally blowing up his friends. I don't want anything to do with this. He had all that extra movement speed from doing his like cyclone type ability that he just went crazy out of there. Alright, I'm gonna get the extra ward. My mana's been totally fine. The extra increased buff effect based on his health. What did I say I was gonna end up going for? I was gonna go for the movement speed. Yeah, I think that'll make more difference. Even though I don't need the crit chance, the movement speed's nice. On here, I don't really care about anything else except for the slow chance, so we'll do that. And Chaos Bolts, I have the max area. I've got all the procs. I've got the highest chance, so I think I just grab probably this one for the extra proc chance for the increased area. I don't really care too much about the cast speed. Yeah, I think that makes most sense. Alright, 2 more levels and I get a bunch of extra mana from my intellect, which will be good. What's up, Josh? How you doing, man? Boom, boom, boom. Ow! Holy spires. I think I'm not playing hardcore. Almost get one shot the moment I spawn in by spires. Hey, XP, let's go. I should have went right down below, but I should be able to wrap around here. Let's walk our ass all the way back around here. This terrible layout. I think my mage is missing his dread shade. There we go. Look, I have damage again. NLP Morning Frost. How did the movement speed roll? 9%? And 15? Okay. I'll sell for a little bit at least. Let's go for the Exalted Helms. Food. I need to do food. Nope. Flamespire. We are not doing food. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have to go low life, boys. I was really trying to avoid it. But I think I'm probably gonna have to go low life. Death Rattle was definitely enough to keep me alive early game. And the other option is to go use Supra's Mandate, but then I would have to sacrifice my Apogee Sword, and that just loses so much damage. I just don't think I'll have enough life sustain without doing that. So the question is, does Death Rattle give enough life back that it bricks low life, or do I just run like a regular amulet instead of doing Death Rattle? Okay. Can't find my mage, so I'm just gonna resummon a new one. Yeah, mage really hadn't having too many problems dying, but I am very squishy. I think that probably means I just have to go with low life. It just easily fixes all of that. I have so much ward synergy anyways that it just makes sense, and I feel like I'm probably just doing it because I want to do it differently rather than trying to make the build better, you know? And I gotta try stopping myself from doing that as much as possible because I get so fixated on just like trying to be different rather than just making the build the best I can. I think that's probably the play. Because if I'm like really squishy at these like low corruption levels, I'm gonna be really squishy at high corruption levels. So let me take a look. Let me take a look at the planner real quick. Let's do some workshop live. Let's do some workshop live. It shouldn't be too hard to go in because I was already kind of health stacking. So, and I'm playing MG, so it'll be a lot easier for me to do this. So we'd go Exsanguinous. This is probably not realistic. There's no way I get all three. I'm gonna leave at least Souls on there. The downside is I'd have to drop Blood of Exile if I did that. So my sealed mod on here would become a health drain mod. So we'd want that as like high as possible. Let's put it tier 5 to stay realistic. We'd want to do that, and then we'd probably swap this over the Last Steps of a Living, which means I'm gonna have to get Dex somewhere. I want at least like 12, 13 Dex. That should be the only thing we really need to change. It's just doing that. I think all my passes are good. So we're already getting some word retention here because it gave us a bunch of res. I'm still getting the ward chance here. I'm still getting ward retention there and ward granted on minion death. So I'm already grabbing all of my ward stuff anyways. And I'm already stacking intelligence, so I get my 458 retention, so that should be good. So the question is, does this help brick the low life? I'll have to do some testing on that. Worst case scenario, we just swap over to a turquoise amulet, which gives us more minion damage. It'll be easier to get like all the stats we want. We'll just miss out on the minion crit multi, which isn't a huge deal. So we'll probably go for that. And then what's my dex at right now? Yeah, so dex is only at 1, so I need to get at least one piece of item that has dex on it. I don't want to require it to be on the slam for the boots. I could just go it on the relic, honestly. I lose a little bit of the minion health. No, I think I need the minion health, honestly. Maybe just do gloves with it. Do like a... We probably need 2 T5 rolls. If we're gonna go T5, we need 2. So... Yeah, I think we'd go like this. The reason why we need it, by the way, boys, if you didn't put it together, is because of this node, Harvest. We need it to auto-proc Harvest, which goes off of our decks. So as long as we're at, like, at least, like, 12 decks, like, 12% chance, we're shooting a bunch of projectiles off of our Chaos Bolt, that should give us a pretty good chance to, proc it. I think we'd have to get decks on those 2 spots. We'd lose a little bit of intellect, so we'd lose some pen, but I think the survivability increase would be worth it. Yeah, and then we're still going to be health stacking, so I'll give us ward. I just want to double check if there's anything else I would change because I'm switching to health stacker. I think everything else would kind of stay the same. Yeah, we can still run double health idols. You could also run ward retention now, so that would be also pretty on par. It should give you roughly around the same ward. So it would give you some variations for expensive ward, or some expensive idols. And then I'll need to test if Death Rattle works or not. If Death Rattle's breaking it too hard, then we just swap to Turquoise. I think we probably do that. That'll help keep us alive. I had to get some lunch, didn't realize it was so late already. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, thank you. I need to order my lunch while we're doing this. I need some substance. Yeah, luckily we were already like health stacking and we already had so much ward synergy. What do I want to eat? My stomach hurts. I need something easy to eat. So probably no burritos today. Man, I'm like craving everything that would make my stomach feel worse though. I'd be happy doing an actual build, like using a Shadow Dagger build. Oh no, you said actual build. I think you need to change from playing a Blade Dancer, my guy. No, Blade Dancer's fine, dude. Just join with you. Oh, I know what I want. I was actually craving this yesterday. That is what I want. There's this this restaurant near me that does this tri-tip sandwich that is fantastic. It is beyond good. Some sweet potato fries. That sounds pretty good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, that's sorted. Alright, yeah, so I think that's the only change we need to make. We do get life gained from this stuff too, so it might be worth dropping these nodes. I'd probably still keep the mana one, I don't know. I don't think we need the refresh on hit, honestly, because we're... So the curse we're applying is the Mark for Death. But that applies on minion death, so it's going to be like auto-applying super fast anyways. So I think we're fine there. So I think I'd probably just take that node out. We don't get the extra health, because playing low life, you don't want extra health. Extra health is bad. I think I can probably deal with that, because it's only like, it's not super often. I don't know. We'll mess around with it. I'll leave that node in there for now, and then we'll see how it feels, but I think we'd probably take that out and just throw it into the cast speed. My mana has honestly been feeling really good. I know I can at least drop one node. I think we go like this, though. I think we go like that. Get the extra ward. I think mana's fine. Because we're mana stacking, it's just, we got so much of a pool to work with. I think we're good. Let's go check out Exsanguinuses and stuff. I've got some in my stash already, but I want to see how much like LP ones cost. They're not like a super rare item, so I don't think they're gonna be super expensive. But 550 for 3. The 2, I think 2 is gonna be affordable though. Yeah, 9 mil for a 2 LP, and none of the rolls matter really. So that's definitely affordable. Actually, I can just look at my stash from here, huh? I've got one Void Res on there. That's the only one I have right now. I could buy a 2 LP one and slam. I've got 16k to work with. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the cheapest one. Well, that costs 10k though. Yikes. Alright, we got 2 LP Exsanguinus. Over here. Let me check my stash actually. Last up. So I've got 2 that are 0 LP. My minion health T5, it's not. I wonder if I'm lucky if I can just get the health drain on my current gloves. Alright, let's see how much the LP ones are. I think these are going to be more expensive. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll probably just use a non-LP one, and I'll slam the current ones I have. The roll actually really matters a lot. Like, those 12%ers are probably just no good. I'll just use these for now. Actually, let me leave those on until I slam this. Okay. So that should be good. Let me pull up my calculator and see what my gloves would give me right now if I hit him with a glyph. Okay, so we got gloves, we got tier 3, tier 6. We have a sealed tier 1, tier 5, tier 3. Yeah, so right now they'd give me armor mitigation. If I up that health to tier 4 and I got lucky, it still wouldn't do it. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to get 3 hits without hitting that, which is very unlikely. Hold up. Hold up. We just hit a proc, so 4, tier 6, tier 4, tier 5, tier 1. Well, now I just need to hit this one without hitting that 1 LP, and then we're good. Excuse me? Okay, 4, 6, 1, 5, 5. Alright, well. That was just made extremely easy for us. Hey boys, easy video game? Easy video game? So in case you guys didn't know what we're doing, we're gonna use a Glyph of Insight, which is gonna give us an experimental mod right here. Oh no, I have to be level 78 to forge it! Alright, that's ready to go though. As soon as I hit 78, I hit that, and that turns into a drain health mod. That's crazy though. Yeah, that's good to go. I'll lose the minion health, but I'll gain drain health. So. Alrighty, do I just slam this chest piece into this guy? I probably want my rolls a little bit higher if I can. Just probably wait till that. Fuck. Probably wait till I can. It's only one more level. And then I can slam that. How much poison res do I lose? Okay, I'm still capped. Okay, let's go get one more level. Let's go get one more level. That's crazy how lucky I got in there, though. So is this build mana popcorn? Basically it's a mana popcorn. Alright, and then our defenses will skyrocket once we hit that, so. Hey, joggers. Thanks for the resub, man, with your Prime. For 4 months. Is it just me, or is this stream really zoomed in? Yes, yes it is, yes it is. Good call out, good call out, good call out, good call out, good call out. I have a zoomed in thing for whenever I do planner stuff. Good call out before I actually get to content here. I do that every single time I switch to doing planner stuff. Without fail. You still hurting? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's not as bad today, though. It's not as bad. Oh, it's down south. Okay, I thought my browser broke. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I do that literally like every day at least once. And it sucks. Maybe I can just sell those Blood of the Exiled now, and then just use that to help fund the build. Because that's like, what, 300 mil or something? Easy money. Don't worry, be happy. Yeah, I want guilds now. Oh, dude, guilds would be nice. That's T6 Minion Helm. On a Ward Decay Threshold base, that's not too bad. And it's got double health on there already? What the hell? What the hell? I don't need the Minion health right now, but that extra survivability might be nice. Just throw mana on there. We want this one. We would lose a little bit of mana, gain a bunch of minion health, and probably a bunch of health as well. What's our health? 22, 26? That's probably worth. It's probably worth. I'm not struggling on damage at the moment. Yeah, I would love to have LE guilds, dude. Get you guys all in like a clan. You could share items and help each other out a lot more. Yeah, that'd be sick, dude. Someday, someday. Hey, what's up, Pork Shop? How you doing, man? What is hitting me? Am I getting hit with like a dot? I'm not even seeing anything like actually attacking me. Oh, there's a bunch of little serpent thingies that come from the ground. The others are probably flicking elements on me. Makes sense. Yeah, those guys. Oh, that was the boss right there, apparently. Okay. Alright, we need to get to 77, and then we'll go slam some gear. My order has been picked up. Let's go. Cooldown recovery. Hey, Munkin, thanks for the follow, dude. Ellie guilds would definitely make gear sharing easier. Yeah, dude, that'd be so much fun. I really hope if they do add it, they add a stash tab too, like a guild stash, like PoE. Let people freely trade amongst their guild members and stuff. Maybe they'd probably, since they like to put a lot of restrictions in place for RMT stuff, they'd probably have to add like a, hey, you need to be in the guild for like a week or something, you know? But, you know, I'd be down with that. That'd be so much fun. I might have to use my mouse software to rebind my force move for minions, since they won't let me in the game right now. Because typically I play with it on my mouse, and then I just have my force minions, like my minions are always in front of me. So that's also been kind of like a defensive struggle, because I just can't press A to force my minions to move, dude. It's right next to my potion slot, and it's so awkward for my fingers. Yeah, I play with all my keybinds on 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Q for potion, and so I'm like having an aneurysm trying to hit A to force move my minions constantly. It used to be on what my dodge button is now. I'm just gonna have to figure that out. Maybe just use like spacebar or something. Spacebar wouldn't be too bad. It's so weird when they have skeletons as the minions, and I keep summoning my skeletons on top of each other because I think they're the bad guys. Oh, we did get our extra level, and then some, so we can go do our slams after this. Ow, that one hit me. Alright, there we go. My PoE guild is me and my one friend. You're welcome to join our guild, Hugo. I have a PoE guild, and it's pretty active. We've got quite a few people who play pretty hard, and then we've got people kind of all skill levels in there too. So everybody's welcome to join it. Yeah, if you guys want a PoE guild to play, got you. Alright, there we go. Let's go slam that, and hopefully hit mana and like health or mana intelligence would be ideal. Let's see what happens. Oh no, I've got a nice guild stash. Okay, okay. He's in the UK, so it's nice for sharing when he has. Gotcha. No worries. If you enough cast speed makes the spell cast faster. I mean, animation. I've been testing Avalanche, and I noticed that with cast speed, the Avalanche drops faster. I don't know with Avalanche specifically. Why does it keep unspecking this? It's so annoying. This is still a bug, apparently. I don't know with Avalanche. Some skills that works that way, some skills it doesn't. So yeah, it's kind of hit or miss, I feel like. I mean, my food's here. My dogs are flipping out. Yeah, I got a couple minutes, probably. I think it does because it comes pretty disgusting in how it drops. Can you imagine if it worked that way for, I don't know, Meteor? Oh my gosh. You know how much quality of life that would be? If I could just scale cast speed and get fall speed at the same time. That's honestly like one of Meteor's biggest downfalls. Is its fall speed, because then you're just like sitting there with your thumb up your ass waiting for damage to happen, and then you're just getting hit while that's happening. Oh my god, I was just going to say that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like that's how they fix Meteor to be like actually goated. Give it like somewhere around like 60 to 100% more base fall speed. And then give it some kind of scaling attribute with mana. That's how you fix that. Meteor is suddenly goated for single target and AoE. Yep. If you gave it something like that, boom, easy. Meteor now feels good and is fun to play. And good. And then we could just be Meteor boys forever. Although I much prefer playing with the one super meteor over like the massive spam of meteors. Doing one ginormous meteor is a lot easier to fucking see. Is there any good Storm Totem builds around to follow? Somebody in chat was playing a Storm Totem build. I don't know if it's like good, but I think it's like acceptable. You know, like probably 3 to 500 corruption pretty easily. Am I gonna crash, boys? I'm playing one. Hugo, that's who was playing it. Yeah, what god are you following, man? Can you private message it to him on Twitch? It blocks the links in chat, but if you just private message him the link for it, it might still at least give him some direction. Yeah, if you could message it to him, that would be fantastic. Yeah, even like a planner, I think would be nice. Give him at least some way to go. I think I might be crashing, boys. It's at least still attempting to load, but I heard dungeons were kind of fucky today. I don't think Amor or Wadisho took into account cast speed. Yeah. Was Woody playing Avalanche as well? My internet is messing with me. Uh-oh. Is it me? Am I the problem? Faster dropping, it makes Avalanche a bit over the top. Yeah, and it's good. Nice. It says it's still trying to load, so we'll give it a second. We'll give it a second. My food's almost here too. They're approaching with my meal right now. Ugh. Yeah, no spoilers. Who watched the newest MH? Yeah, if you spoil anything on MH, it's an insta ban, by the way. So I don't ban hardly anybody except bots. Spoil MHA for me, insta ban, lifetime. Could you live without Uber Eats, bro? Yes, I could, because I use DoorDash. So yeah, I could live without Uber Eats. Let me go grab the food. And if it's not back by the time I get back, I'm gonna crash it. I don't think that that loading screen's gonna make it, boys. I don't think that loading screen's gonna make it. Ugh. All right, guys, we got a tri-tip steak sandwich and some sweet potato fries. I'm excited. About time you came back. Yeah, I know. People were asking about you, dude. Like, where is Risky? And why is he not here? It is Saturday, and Saturday is for the boys. Oh man, those sweet potato fries are so good, dude. Holy. I can't even remember the last time I had sweet potato fries. Really need to change the colors of enemies, ice from players. That's the second time their shit looks like my shit. Yeah, that'd be nice. Skill MTX maybe? Question mark? When? Alright, I'm gonna turn on my camera for a little bit, boys. This sandwich can get a little messy. Oh boy. That is too good. What was I thinking ordering this on stream, dude? This is the worst mistake ever. Oh, I hate that I can't click that. Why won't it let me click the time shift? Then I have to use two hands to be able to time shift. Yeah, skill MTX1 though. I've been busy stomping on Dota. Yeah, lame. I'm just kidding. I can't stand playing that game solo, dude. If I don't have a lane partner I can actually talk with, I don't want to play. Grimoire. Alright, no crashing. First loading screen. Success. We're getting there. I love taking hardcore viable builds and tweaking them for softcore. That's a really weird way to say I love taking tanky builds and making them not tanky. Not just talking with you. Softcore builds to hardcore instead. Yeah. I've done a lot of both. How tanky is the shield bash build? Is it pretty good? Is it pretty hardcore viable? If it's not, I feel like that's a crime against humanity. Have a shield or have a build with 2 shields on it and it's not tanky. Let's fuck shit up. I want to test something real quick. If she starts the channel and then I fear her, okay, it doesn't interrupt it. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. No minion is tanking laser beam, so we do have to move that. Alright, so I want to fear her right at the beginning then. So that way she doesn't start channeling it until later. Alrighty, boys. This is our commitment. We're committing to Exsanguinous because I'm slamming the chest I'm wearing. I'm hoping to get mana and then either intelligence or health. I'd even be okay with intelligence and health. Just please don't give me the poison res. Yeah, it's pretty tanky if you want to get it in that way. But Lex DPS when you go tanky. Got it. Yeah, I'm swapping it to low life. Alrighty, boys. Moment of truth. Hey, that's probably ideal, dude. That's probably ideal. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, then we throw that in there. I think I need to be like 1 or 2 more levels before I can swap this. I need to be 78. Okay, yeah, 1 more level. So we're almost there. And then I'll have that drain. Yeah, that took us from 2400 health to probably close to 5k ward. And that's not including all the ward we'll get from explosions. But it's so softcore that I don't have to worry about building defenses to a decent level. I'll still have DPS and you can lean more into DPA. Yeah, it does make that part easy for sure. I get a lot of people who ask me, they're like, oh, is this build hardcore? Is this build hardcore? Last patch, almost all my builds are hardcore viable. This patch, not a chance, dude. Defense sucks this patch. Back from the nap? Purpose. Look at my slam I just hit. Look at my slam I just hit. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, give me 1 sec, boys. Nice, sitting on a 3 LP, extinguished myself, yeah. Hey, Diabogo, what's up? How's it going? How's it going? Haven't seen you in a little bit. How's life? Okay. Let me, do this, do that. I'm still eating my sweet potato fries, so you'll have to get over that. Alright, I don't think I had anything else I wanted to slam, right? I mean, I could try to slam, like, some swords, but yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. Let's, go back to trying to farm our blessing. While also getting XP. Been sick. I'm sorry. Isn't anything hardcore viable if you dodge 100% of something, of everything? True. Can I see your idols? No. No, you can't. They're the top secret part of the build. I was kidding. I still have double health idols. And then these are health LE res for now. Eventually I want them to be double health. Double health is just too expensive, so I'm gonna have to find them myself. I can't justify spending the money on it. How did my res turn out, too? Okay, I'm still pretty good on everything but Void. Yes, we're good. Okay, this is with, without making the tweaks and still using, the amulet. Still using Death Rattle. I want to see how much health it actually gives me. Because the more health it gives me, the worse it is. I'm typically sitting around like 200 health. Almost 300 if I'm like spam casting. Oh my god, this bugged out again. Hold on. Okay, let me try taking off this node. Seeing how that feels. Oh, hello. Oh, I gotta not panic click potions anymore too. Yeah, so my health was kind of skewed by the potions I picked up. Why does it feel like I'm getting more health? I'm getting more health gain since I took that off. Yeah, honestly, I feel like Death Rattle, it just gives me too much health, boys. Like, I want to be as low as health pool as possible. Okay, I did get that extra level. So this is already prepped. Use a Glyph of Insight on this. Experimental health ward gain. Boom. Good to go. That should put me over 5k. I think I have to buy a new amulet, boys. Yeah, I think this is the health regain on minion death is too much. I lose so much ward by doing that. My items aren't showing the tier. Is there a setting that I'm missing I turned off? Hold Control Alt. Control Alt. I'll say 5% HP, 26 HP for her. Yeah, for a billion. Thank you, thank you. Time to get my food. What are you getting? What are you eating? What's on the Hugo menu today? Alright, let's buy an amulet real quick, boys. Subtype. I want it to be a turquoise amulet. And then for the affixes, I want mana. Can I get a turquoise with T7 for pretty cheap? And 30 million is not too bad. It already has minion damage sealed on it, right? Dang, dude. Fuck, if that didn't have crit multi on it, that'd be so good. If it wasn't tier 5 even. Okay, so no tier 6, sadly. Or I mean tier 7. Let's look at tier 6. Why do you want what less health? Can you explain the word to me? Yes. Let me buy my amulet first, so I don't have to redo the affixes, and then I'll show you. Got minion health on it. That's not bad. And it's got regular health. Try to change the lightning res over. Sounds pretty good for cheap. I'll probably pick that up. Have the prefix roll. Okay, so I don't actually care about the crit chance. I want the crit damage. Let me do this one first. Hold on. Come on, baby. Alright, whatever. Otherwise, it's fine. It goes to 35. And we ended with 11. Yikes. Oh well. This will just kind of be a temporary one. But it's very sensitive to antibiotics because I'm autoimmune. Yeah. Okay, so the reason why is it's not just ward in general, it's a specific type of ward that we're using. So I'm using a tech called Low Life. So I have this chest piece here, which says 20% of current health lost per second, 20% of missing health gained as ward per second. So the higher health pool I have, and the more amount of that health pool that's missing, is the more ward I get. So, and then I have another piece here that does the same thing. 14% of missing health gained as ward per second. 6% of missing health gained as ward per second. I don't understand what ward does overall. Okay, so ward protects your health pool. So anytime you have ward and you get hit by something, it's going to take from your ward first and then your health pool. Ward by default degens over time. So you have something called ward retention that will help slow down how fast it degens. You also have something called ward decay threshold, which stops the degen past a certain point. So if I have 500 ward decay threshold, my ward won't decay once it hits 500 ward. So yeah, kind of like a shield. Yes, exactly. Yeah, kind of like a shield. And kind of like the shields for Sork in Diablo 4. So yeah, I'm basically trying to get my health to stay as low as possible. So if I have anything that heals me, so watch when I pop a potion. See how my ward starts going down? Because it has a higher health pool, it starts going down. So I want it to stay as low as possible. So I don't want anything like this, where it says regain 30 health on minion death, since I'm killing my minions all the time on purpose. So that would be a defense loss for me. So I'm trying to avoid anything that does that. Alright. We got our amulet. Let's go back and start farming. Understood. Good, good. Yeah, ward decay threshold is pretty dog shit. For 99% of case scenarios, yeah. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of sad they added it, because they took out a bunch of ward retention spots to add ward decay threshold stuff. It's kind of annoying. Why do you go for so much mana on gear for a minion build? Just asking out of curiosity. So that's the big change that I made from my previous version to this version that allows this version to scale much, much higher. So it's twofold. You have a node right here. This thing got bugged again. So Forbidden Arcana. Skeletons deal more damage based on your maximum mana. So every 25 maximum mana I have, I get a 5% more damage multiplier. And then on top of that, I have a node in Chaos Bolts over here called Revolution. So whenever mana is consumed by Mana Anarchy, which is this node right here, so Chaos Bolt projectiles have a chance to consume additional mana. Whenever that procs, your minions gain additional spell damage based on your maximum mana. So I get 1 flat minion spell damage per 20 maximum mana. So that's why I am stacking mana. So that's why I've got mana on there, mana on there, mana on here. This is as much mana as possible. I see, yep. I started a rogue, but I'm not following a build. I'm just gonna fly the seat of my pants and figure out skill passes myself so I can learn what they do. Sounds good to me. Oh no, he feared to the wrong corner. Not like this. Normally I can get them all stacked up on top of each other in the same corner, but... yeah, this is gonna make the fight take twice as long. That one's dead. That one's dead. Then we just got the one that's sitting on top of them. That one's dead. Ability, stun, tread, armor, endurance. Never lucky. Man, why is minion damage so hard to get on here? Anyone getting zones just randomly not working, like you're lagging, but it's not lag? I'm able to leave the game and rejoin immediately. I've reported the bug, but I haven't gotten that. Orange. Yeah, I haven't seen that happen yet, sadly. Or not sadly, but yeah, luckily. How long has it been going on for? Just today? It's happened twice to me today. I've had some other weird crashing stuff, though. It's not that particular stuff. I feel like something with one of the recent hotfixes messed something up. Oh, I forgot I don't have any dex on my items yet, so that's one of the reasons why I'm doing less damage. I forgot I needed to add that. I'm missing like a 24% more damage multiplier. Which is a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. I need to add those extra levels in. I'll do that in a second. Give me one sec. I need to figure out where that extra point's missing. Oh, it's doing it here. Okay. I'll do for now. We'll see what our sword gets. I should probably try to replace the relic and get dexterity on there if I can. That would definitely be ideal. At some point. That on there. A little bit of that extra void res. Sadly, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting laggy zones as well sometimes. Okay. Hey, did you want anything from McDonald's? Can I have a Sunday or a McFlurry? I don't know. Do I want to think McDonald's? I just ate, babe. I don't think so. Actually, can I get a smoothie? Their smoothies are pretty good. Can I get a smoothie, babe? If you're still there. Sorry if I took a while to read that. I was doing some shenanigans. If not, it's not a big deal. But the smoothie sounds really good. Like I have something in my mustache. Yes, thank you, my love. Appreciate you. It says applies ailment more frequently. If I have 100% frequent, it's twice as fast. Yeah, so it should do the ticks faster. So depending on the ailment, instead of ticking like once per second, it should be ticking twice per second. But that does mean that the ailments fall off faster. But it's typically a massive DPS increase for like clearing. As normally it takes a while for the damage to do, or for your damage to ramp up on like small ads, where you kind of just want them to die a lot faster, and so that's really, really good for that. So once per second, 100% increased frequency, it'd be like 2 per second. Yeah. It should also cut your duration in half, though. So if your bleeds last for like 4 seconds, you know, they're only going to last for like 2 seconds or whatever. I just made up random numbers, but... So for a single target, it's not going to make a huge difference, but for clear, it will. Hey, Max, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing? For Aura of Decay, there's a node that stacks bleed every second. There's a bunch of nodes that apply ailment for more frequent, so 100% more frequent would be stack every 8.5. Why would frequency cut the duration? Oh, okay, no, so that's different. So what I thought you were asking was there are items you can get that make your tick damage apply more frequent. And so, because most things aren't being applied over a duration, like a channeled ability or a damage over time like Aura of Decay. So that functions very, very different. So if it's just saying it's applying more frequently on like an Aura of Decay thing, then yes, you're just getting 100% more frequent is literally just twice the amount of dots being applied. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking. If you had something that was increasing the frequency at which your dots tick, then that does also cut off the duration, because it's with how it works typically. So yeah, that's different, sorry. Smoke Weaver. Nice. Okay, yeah. So your case, yes, you're just applying your dots faster. Increase stun chance with melee attacks. That's what I wanted to see, actually. I was hoping for that. Super Mega Minion build stat. The sword's actually a pain in the ass to get the mod on. You eventually want to get it with a flat spell minion damage on there. That can be kind of a pain in the neck to get. You know if Wraith Lord is still viable? Is it viable? What do you consider viable? Let's start with that. Everybody's definition of that seems to be very, very different these days. So what would you consider a viable build? I mean, can it go like 300 to 500 corruption? Yes, it is a viable build then. Yep. Oh yeah, I forget, I'm immune to bleed. I get fucked. You stupid blood snakes. It's still not bad, yeah. It was crazy last cycle though, millions of damage. So I can't go over specific numbers, but holy dude. You should have seen the nerfs that almost went live. Then I wouldn't have had to ask that clarifying question. It would have been no. It is not in any shape or form. Why are there so many profane fleshes on this map? Holy shit, look at this, dude. This whole map is just profane flesh. Thank you, buddy. You can just leave it there on the desk. It's literally this whole map is just profane flesh. Are there any regular monsters? Is this like when you randomly get a goblin room in D3, but my goblins are just all profane flesh and they suck? I'm pretty sure that's just what happened. That was a crazy echo. Holy shit, dude. Not like what they do to melee. I feel like they're going through the same path as PoE when it comes to melee, which sucks. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see next cycle though, or next league, right? Big melee buffs. Alright, let's get more of these crit multi-nodes. I honestly think this is fine. I hardly ever hit Gas Bolt. I want to put that back. Yeah, now that we dropped the amulet, I think we're barely getting any health. I got a smoothie, boys. Get it. Yeah, I really need to get that dex on a piece of gear though. That is messing up my more multipliers. Forgot to add my my MTX. I don't even know what one I want to use for this character, but I don't have my little balls that follow me. Let's see what we got here. Appearance. Boom. Boom. Add our little signature pets. Should I do the tentacle boy? Should we be a sea monster? The only like MTX I have for the weapons is purple though. Can I maybe do like how would it look with like the accents here? Doing it like that. That way it's just not all purple like before. That's not bad. I just really like that. Honestly, Loaf, I'm kind of excited for PoE too. I'm too late to learn and enjoy PoE, but I like the ideas of having access to all abilities. Imagine like Echoed Meteor build. Yeah, dude. That's why PoE is so great. Do whatever you want to do. XP Shrine? I don't mind if I do. Sounds pretty good to me. I like XP. I definitely feel leagues tankier though playing low life. Not even a close comparison. Health on kill, melee frailty chance. Hell yeah, dude. LE Season 4, LE once Season 4 comes will just be like that, and we can modify skills. Oh, I know, dude, I can't wait for that. I even forgot that was coming up. I mean, that kind of minion build where my screen is just full, or Thorn's Aura level 10, then Diablo hitting you like 3 times and dying. You can get some crazy shit like that in PoE for sure. Alright, I kind of want to pull off the, Oh, I pulled off the Enrage. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me do this really quick. Let me grab a random thing off the ground here. I don't even need a needle, because this will pull me in there. Alright, and I need to try to get that fear chance, like, right away, too. Okay. Oh, one of them went over there. Never lucky. There we go, he walked over! Aw, oh, easy, dude. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky, boys. Yeah, this is without the 24% more damage multi, too. I need to go see if I can just fix that after this. Oh, minion damage, let's go. Alright, we got our minion damage. That's big, that's big. It's only a 50% roll, but I'll take it. Alright. Let's see if we can, fix our proc here. Like 20 hours and still zero understanding of it. I get you, I get you. That's most people, I feel like, with PoE. Okay, so I could replace this and get Exalted Dexterity, and I think that would just fix the problem. And it should be really cheap. Plus cast speed's kind of a dead stat for me, so I'm gonna lose some intellect, sadly, and I don't even have that much intellect to begin with, but I think that's important. What did I sell? Why doesn't it just put the thing I sold at the very top? Oh, this is for, yeah, 200k, like nothing. Okay. Let's go base type, not sentinel, acolyte, minion damage, attributes, dex. We had tier 7. Is that a thing? There's 1 for 11 million. Okay, so what do we have here? Dex Int isn't too bad. What's my current one I have? Mana? Oh no, this has cast speed. I could do the Dex Int. That's honestly totally fine. I kinda want Void Res though. Ooh, Dex Int health, and I could just put Void Res on there? Yo? I think I could seal that Frailty off too. Yoink. Alright, do I have any seals left? I don't. Alright, so I'm gonna wait to craft this until I have some seals. I have like no Void Res now. RIP. RIP Void Res. Who even needs Void Res? I think I need to be 85 for my new helmet base. Yeah, that at least gives me a 13% chance to proc my harvest. So that'll be pretty good. I definitely don't need these Ellie reses. I wonder if I can replace how much favor do I have again? 12,000. I think idols are hardly anything. I can replace these Ellie res idols with maybe ward retention. Maybe those are cheaper than going double health. bad are these? 500k. Goes up to 9 though. Where my current one's at? 8, 8, 8, 8. Yeah. I guess there's an 8 right there. The LE res is basically just useless for me right now. That's an 810 though, which I think is the lowest roll pretty much. 913 for 10 million a pop. I think that's gonna be much, much more affordable than doing the other way around though. $20 mil. 45 mil. Yikes, dude. Let me see what it's like when I replace 2 of them, though. Okay, so they're all 8s, so drop these 2. Yeah, 'cause I need a little bit for lightning res. We'll do that for now. I'll help bump up my my ward a bit. That's giving me like an extra, what, like 200 ward? Something like that. Okay. Now I just need to get a seal scroll for this guy. So I can seal off the frailty and then add void res, and then I should be good. Alright, so I got my minion damage here. I think I want to actually push... Oh, I could get this upgraded. What am I thinking? I think I could... I don't think I have an empowered thing there. Double health for 10 million, buy it. No, those are the small double health rolls. I need the Acolyte idols, Risky. Alright, yeah, that bumped me up to 55. That's a big difference. I could completely cap, though, if I got a good one. I'm going to farm Black Sun for right now, and then I'm going to end on Fall of the Outcast. Fall of the Outcast is where I'm going to continue doing my farming. Would have 2 red rings by now. On COF, probably. Uniques are so easy to farm on COF. Why Dex? This thing gets bugged so much, holy shit. So I have this node right here, where Chaos Bolts have a chance per Dex to cause you to attack with Harvest. And that is proccing my Apogee. When you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you expend a stack of Frozen Vengeance to grab all your minions' Frenzy and deal 24% more damage. So I need at least a little bit of Dex. Just a baby amount, like 13% is like perfect. So, because each of these projectiles have a chance to do it. So, see if I can get it without them dying. So you see how that scythe swiped right there? Now all my minions have haste. Or have frenzy and extra damage. So that's why Dex. I just need a tiny bit to be able to proc that. Like it just procced right there. You can see everything's frozen. Because that's going to start AoE freezing enemies on the screen and giving me more damage. I originally was planning on getting him from a Blood of the Exile, but I decided to swap the build to low life. I was going to see if I could do it without going low life, but if you're playing low life, you basically just have to have less steps of the living, so... This is what we got. Level 80, baby. Let's go. Yeah, now I'm doing so much more damage now that I have that proc. I really need to get my intelligence up, though. That's the big thing I'm missing on most of my gear. Need to be smarter. Did you switch to Word? I was struggling with life. Yes. Yeah, I swapped over to going low life Dread. I was gonna try to not go low life if possible, but I felt like I was too squishy, so I swapped to low life. Here, let me give you the updated planner. I have it here somewhere. Alright, there you go, Dread. Yeah, I feel so much tankier now. So the big difference is you want to drop Death Rattle. Death Rattle is giving you too much health, and so it takes away your ward. To drop that, add a health drain on your gloves, swap to the boots, swap to the chest piece. Try to get dex on at least one. You want like at least like 12, 13 dex. So I got dex right here. But yeah, just get dex on either like your relic, your gloves, somewhere. How many word do you think you're gonna get to? Probably not super high. Probably like maybe like 7,500, 8,000, something like that. By the time I'm like min-max gear. Yeah, I got the dex elsewhere because I couldn't get LP boots. Perfect. Okay, cool. Hello, what's a noob-friendly hardcore build this cycle? Are you... How well does Shield Bash work with, without the second axe, guys? I'm assuming you're gonna play Self-Found? Like, does it still function alright with just one axe or one shield until you get the axe? It's not like a super rare drop, but maybe Forge Guard Shield Bash. Yeah, COF. Yeah, I'd probably go. Is Sentinel any good? So only Forge Guard. Do not play anything else on hardcore, in my opinion, because Sentinel has an inherent problem where it doesn't get a lot of damage reduction, even though it gets a lot of health and block. But Forge Guard does get damage reduction at this second part of its tree. So Shield Bash isn't bad if you want to play Sentinel, playing a Forge Guard. If you want to play Acolyte, you can play Warlock and play Torment. This build is very good for Necromancer, but it doesn't really get super tanky until you get low life. But I killed a Harby with blue gear on, you know? I just kind of ignored defenses going the whole way. So if you actually paid attention to res and stuff, this build's not bad. And you can do this Self-Found. Trying to think what else is, like, actually good for hardcore right now. Bad until you have it, I would go Warlock, yeah. Yeah, Torment Warlock's pretty good. Where'd my mana go? Holy shit. Have I just been like auto spamming and not paying attention? Like it's probably the best starter you can go with, no requirements and it wrecks everything. Yeah, Torment Warlock's so good. It sucks everything else is bad on Warlock. Haven't started my Acolyte yet. Are people playing Torment, Bleed, Poison? It's typically Necrotic, right? There's a Poison Lich build by Mau Mau. They're playing Torment Minion Pop? What? Are they exploding their minions? Or are they doing Sacrifice? Has Dex, big ward boost. That's a fair call out, Dread. That's a fair call out. I could use a Barbute. That wouldn't be bad. I would lose minion flat damage. But you're probably right. That probably would be the play, huh? Go a little bit more necrotic res on my gear. I wonder what would be better, going more necrotic res or more health? I'd have to do the naming builds, yours is me. Oh, okay, I thought you were saying the both. I saw a tentacle fissure lock that stacks over 1k bleeds. Are they doing the sword, but they're just going bleed stacks instead of scaling it how it normally is supposed to be scaled? Man. How expensive is a Barbute? Hold on. You got me thinking. Yeah, Barbute's probably the play. Especially right now where I can't even use the helmet. It's gonna suck to lose the 15 flat damage, but it gives me int too, which is nice. Alright, you fucking Barbute, where you at? How much is a 2 LP? 40 million. Yikes. That's probably bad rolls too, right? Yeah, I guess 13. That's expensive. Do I just start slamming Barbutes in my meantime? I'm extremely proud of contributing. Yeah. Yeah, it's using the spine. Nice. Hey, can you contribute a billion gold to Dread? How about that? It was your idea. Now I need the gold to do it. So, billion gold, buddy. That's a good roll. Very nice roll, yeah. We'll have to do this the poor man way. Man, regular Barbutes are selling for a decent chunk, dude. What the hell? We'll farm some Barbutes. Even like terrible rolls are going for a decent chunk. I just want one other one. I can throw these in eggs for now. This goes 13, I said, right? Yeah. I want like an 11 at least. Not too bad. Okay. Alright. Those are going in our eggs. Cooking an egg, yeah. Honestly, boys, I think like pro money making strat, if you hate yourself and have no soul, is just buying 0 LP uniques, go to really low zone areas where you can do them really, really quick and go on a super fast build and just egg stuff over and over really, really fast. That's like probably meta money making. Just go on something with like giga move speed. Which character do you think would be better for hardcore? Static Meteor or this Necro? Necro. Probably. The problem with Static Meteor is it requires really good gear. Oh, true. I keep forgetting that, Jonathan. I'm a PoE player, and this is my first season or cycle on MG. I keep forgetting that you can't buy to resell, so you'd have to farm. It's still probably the meta, though, is just to go to as many eggs as possible and sell farm like other stuff. I found my first egg. How do they work, and what happens when you empower them? You, so if you just run the Nemesis without doing anything to the egg will turn into a random unique. The other option you have is there's a button on the egg that you can press, and if you do that, it lets you put in your own item in place of that egg, which means you can use it to empower your own items. What empowering does is it will either give your item a random legendary stat, or it may give it legendary potential. So I have 2 0 LP Bone Clamor helmets in my stash right now, and I am going to find an egg, put them in them, and power it, and hope I get legendary potential on them. I honestly hate that rule, though, that you can't, like, do anything with the eggs that you, or you can't resell stuff. I feel like that just takes so many items off the market. Just let people flip stuff, let people craft stuff, make better. I don't know. I don't like that. There's too much controlling in the market for LE. Just let players do things. Have fun, you know? Hopefully that made sense, though, Ben. Well, 7-3, would you take off the offensive node at the start of Necro to get the new ward nodes we're taking? I was already doing that. Yeah, I was already grabbing these, if that's what you're talking about. Did I not put it that way in the planner? Be kind of dope to be able to slam a 4 OP item with BAS slats and sell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let people just buy a bunch of 4 OP items, slam them, and resell them, dude. And the Necro tree? I take all these too. I haven't taken these yet, but I'll eventually grab these. And then I'll grab these. I just haven't grabbed them yet. I've just been going all damage. Yeah, I will be taking those. I thought it showed in the planner. Okay, yeah, I will be grabbing those. I'll have it all redone tonight for you, Dread. I'll make sure everything looks smooth and clean. Okay. Yeah, like right now I'm fine, but you'll have to kind of gauge it based on like where you're at with your gear. Oh, my first fingers of the Phantom Mire. Yeah, nice, dude. Hey, Hugo Zones, how's it going? Hey, Dread, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for investing in the community, my guy. If you guys got a gifted sub from Dread, make sure you tell him thank you. Appreciate you, dude. You didn't have to do that. I wish there was a node that would scale Profane Ablation's AoE to like insane values. Can you imagine if you could just like do big ol' screen wide pops? That would have been a fun node to scale with mana. I need to find a nemesis so I can slam these helmets. Where are you, Sir Nemesis? Oh, there it is. We found it, we found it. Clear out all the trash here. No egg! Oh yeah, I forgot I have this in there. I was like, wait a second. I've been robbed! Oh no, I just put fucking Dread Shade on a Skelly. R.I.P. Damouge. There, guys, our damage will come back in like 5 seconds. And then we can hit stuff. We're almost there. You're doing good, Archmage. You're staying alive. I have too many Skellies on top now. I don't want to miss it again. Alright, Skellies, go over there. Get away from the mage. Okay. That stun chance on the sword actually should proc off of the autocast. So that would be kind of funny if it starts stunning monsters too. Then our Chaos Wolves would be fearing, freezing, and stunning. That'd be kind of funny. This is still a better sword than this one, so we're gonna swap. Where else am I missing a point? Right there. Okay. Swap to that guy. I like Spin to Win. Does Warpath work with Forge Guard too? Purpose, are you still in here? Yes, it does. I guess Purpose's build is not fully Spin to Win though, but it could be converted to Spin to Win. Purpose, can you maybe share your planner that I helped you with Wukong? You could transition that by taking out because it's a melee proc, and you could just put in Warpath in its place, and that would probably work pretty good. Yeah, could you message your planner to Wukong, and then Wukong just add Warpath instead of Rive. Hey, Empty Bottle, how you doing, man? Okay, so got our sword in there, we're good. What did this roll? Garbage? Okay. Don't you roar at me. That was rude. I walk through the doorway, that monster just starts screaming. I guess I'd probably scream too, though, if I saw a bunch of corpses just like exploding over and over. That would be kind of a scary thing. Is it optimal or better off playing Void Knight? It's probably better off playing Paladin. You'd get more res playing Paladin. Although you'd lose defense, and I think that build was struggling a little bit with defense, too. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play it myself a little bit to get a better gauge. You'd get more healing effectiveness playing on Paladin, which would give you more ward, which would help you out more. I don't know what the right answer is there. You get more damage reduction playing Forge Guard. You'd get more ward playing Paladin. You'd get more damage playing Void Knight. Like 2k less ward than you, need more life, I guess. Oh, gloves, yeah, the gloves do help out quite a bit. Mine's only a tier 3 right now, too. But the rest of the stats are pretty goated, and it's on a good base, so, you know, I'll take it. Take it for now. I'm having a hard time finding Nemesis monsters, man. Where'd they go? I guess I could just go push up the corruption by doing that guy up there. I don't have Void Res, so I need to be a little careful on this. Trying to freeze the big guys the moment they come out. Try to keep it safer. Oh, I'm gonna hit by that. Go. Okay. Grab a needle, keys. Oop. Grab one of these guys. Oh, I need to grab one of these as well. I need one more. Nemesis monsters are feared in a corner at the moment. Yeah? Let's go, dude. I have a pair of gloves with max low life percentage, but they are dog shit. Other stats with no FP. Never lucky, dude. Did mention anything about social multiplayer improvements? I play an Australia server and always leg out when I joining anyone in EU such NA. I don't think so. I don't think they've said anything. I don't know. Have you guys seen anything? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's kind of rough. I can't tell. I think it's on a Skelly. Yeah, it is on a Skelly. There we go. Good night, sir. Void res, 70%. Easy, boys. Alright, well, we're done with that. Now we had 70 void res. That's pretty good to me. I don't need to get a perfect one. I'm good with that. I'll get a little void res on this guy eventually, whenever I get a another Glyph of Despair. Alright, let's swap over to the timeline I want to push, which is Follow the Outcasts. Yeah, sorry, Wukong, I don't think they've said anything about that. Why push that one? I was trying to think about which boss would be the easiest. So as you push higher corruption with minions, something you have to think about is AoE damage. AoE damage attacks are typically very well telegraphed, but they do a lot of fucking damage. So think about Black Sun, for instance. If you start pushing like 1,000 corruption, any of those void explosions are going to one-shot you, right? Which means they're probably going to one-shot your Skelly Mage. And this build feels really bad if you're having to resummon your Skelly Mage, reapply Dreadshade, reapply Infernal Shade, and then start spamming again, right? It's just a ton of DPS loss. So you want to think of bosses that aren't going to be one-shotting your minion. So Black Sun's out. Ending the Storm is probably the best one if you're okay with doing cheese mechanics, because you can go on the stairway where he can't hit you, and you can just spawn minions on top of him. I just don't want to do cheese mechanics. Reign of Dragons is really bad. It has the big AoE explosion. It has the frontal breath cone that if you're not micromanaging your minion movement a ton, it's just going to feel awkward and weird. And plus your minions are going to start running over to the ads instead of the boss. Age of Winter, a lot of minion micromanaging. You have to keep him inside the storm and make sure he's not getting hit by laser beams and all that shit. Last Ruin's just a terrible timeline in general. Spirits of Fire has tons of AoE fire explosions everywhere that eventually will start one-shotting your minion. Blood Frost and Death has AoE frost explosions on there, or like little frostbite things that will kill them. Stolen Lance, you have to move a ton because there's a bunch of explosions. Fall of the Empire is bad, I just don't remember why. So then you have Follow the Outcast, where the only AoE thing he really does is the fire hit, and it actually really doesn't hit that hard. It barely hurts at all. So that is why I am planning on doing this. Big Follow the Outcasts. So we'll see how it goes though. Worst case scenario, I switch to Lagon and I just cheese it. If you don't mind doing cheese strats though, Lagon's probably your best bet. Yeah, this is part of playing a minion build, is you just kind of have to be aware of the limitations when it comes to bossing. And unless you're like one-shotting bosses, there's a lot of bosses that are going to be annoying with killing your minion. Okay, boys, thoughts on Minion AI. What if they just made it so minions could cast while they were moving? What? Oh my goodness. What is that crazy thought? You mean the AI wouldn't matter anymore for ranged minions? Oh, dude, I'm a genius. EHG, when can I expect my first paycheck? That would be insane. Then all those like ice skating moments with playing like what do you call it, Harbor Mage or this guy, wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter. Just have him cast while moving. Yeah, so we just need to push out, find our first Shade of Orbis, and then we'll bump up the corruption. I think I put it on my Skelly, even though it said Archmage on my screen. Yep, that's alright. I don't even think I need it for doing this. Chill from boots, don't annoy you. Nah, not really. They have a bunch of movement speed on the boots. Not too bad. I don't feel like I'm moving any slower than I was before. I think we're gonna have the Admiral himself on our Echo on this one. Oh, nice. Next no Nemesis monster, too. Hey, where you going, Admiral? Where you going, buddy? Trying to run off his own ship. Alright. Attempt number 1. Let's see what we got in the next one, hopefully. XP Shrine? XP Shrine. Let's go, dude. Big XP gains. That movement speed there feels nice, though. Alright, we'll center ourselves here. Start blowing shit up. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why we couldn't just have Nemesis spawn in Arena. Just makes those kind of like more that, oh man, I got an Arena type node, you know, feeling. It should never really be the case. You don't want to be bummed out when you're getting different stuff. I think at this point they should probably just remove arenas from echoes. I know it's nice to have the different variety while you're running through, but they either need to do that or they just need to take the time to rework the reward structure. Make it feel a little bit more worthwhile, worth your time. Arenas are so quick though. I can finish another echo in like 20-30 seconds sometimes. You don't need to fill this entire bar every echo you do. Like, this is obviously a bad example because this one is like a bunch of dead ends, but most echoes are significantly faster than arenas. I don't know if you're being sarcastic. Yeah. But yeah, most of the time it's so much faster. I'm a newer player, so I don't really understand what the issue is. Yeah. So your goal is you want to get in and get out of each echo as quickly as possible, because each echo gives you a reward at the end for completing it, and then also it helps you, the faster you're going through them, the faster you can spawn bosses, and bosses are how you push corruption. So when you're in an echo, your main goal is just to complete this objective right here. You don't need to fill this bar. You can leave as soon as the main objective is completed. When you get an arena echo, you have to fill that entire bar, and you have to kill every single monster inside that thing. So it normally takes you a couple of minutes to do each clear, whereas most echoes are maybe like 1.5 minutes typically, depending on the layout you got. There's a little bit of RNG. Some will take longer, some won't. So it's normally drastically faster to get more rewards, spawn more bosses, if you're not getting arenas. Also, the new league mechanic doesn't spawn an arena. So now you can't get your upgrades from your nemesis monsters anytime you get an arena. It's just like, oh, that's a dead echo. I see. Alright, well, F arenas, man. Those doggo poo-poo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And people already felt that way prior to this season. But now it's just like worse, because like, man, I can't even get the new cool thing in these anymore. You know? The devs literally said arenas are supposed to suck, basically. It's insane. Really? Oh, man. Not like this. Mike, I thought we were friends. Here's our ambush. I can't tell where my mage is. I think he's directly underneath him. There we go. He's dead anyways. Yeah, like that was a pretty quick one. Arena should just spawn all 17 waves or whatever all at once. Let me nuke a map on 2 seconds and move on. Oh yeah, another arena. Another arena. That's my fault though, I wasn't paying attention. I also just put my dread shade on a skeleton, so... I think? Maybe? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, well, time for crap damage for 5 seconds. Woohoo! I need to move my minion somewhere else so I can see him. Minion, come over here. Okay. Now he has the dread shade. Now we're good. I thought they said they fixed the infernal shade, like not aligning properly on minions. It's like always where he's facing is like the center, rather than centering on the minion itself. It's kind of disorienting. It's like them owning up to it, yeah. Yeah, it's got like a mid-roll. Need something to suck to keep what's good in perspective, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I just like having fun. Can I just have fun? Arenas aren't that bad. I'm just complaining. If they're gonna suck mechanically, just make them more rewarding. Maybe they give like double the end reward that like a normal Echo would. Like double the amount of XP tomes or something like that, you know? Then I'd be like, cool, it's taking double the time, but I'm getting paid double the amount. I like. I'm still gonna get less bosses and stuff like that. It's still not gonna be as efficient to farm, but at least I feel like I'm getting something for my time. community run / grouping a thing in this game, like D4? It looks more like PoE. Come watch me grind all day. Yeah, it's not as encouraged as like it is in D4. Like D4, like that's the meta. Is like you are not being efficient unless you're playing in a group, which I think is also bad. I don't think that's good for an ARPG either. You shouldn't be forcing people to like have to play a certain way or feel like they need to. So it's really hard to find that middle balance. But you can play in groups and stuff, and sometimes I'll do carry runs. Like at the very beginning of the season, I needed to get Harbinger boss kills just to get some more like materials. So I told everybody, I'm like, hey, I can kill Harbies. Like, let me kill your Harbie. You have a boss, let me kill it. I just misplaced Red Shade. So there's parts that will do that. Armor? But I don't want armor. I need my Dread Shade. Give me my Dread Shade. Alright, there we go. Guy's dead. Nemesis spawned with an Exsanguinous and an egg for my Barbu. Fingers crossed. Do you have a loot filter for this build? Yep. A super strict one, Dread. Very, very strict, but exclamation point filter. Exclamation point filter will give you the strict loot filter. Arena? Honestly though, if I just would take 2 seconds to read, I wouldn't ever have to do arenas, so. Really, they're just punishing me for not being able to read good. No, they're just punishing me for being lazy and not wanting to read. '82, baby, let's go. Cheating on the foreguard with a spellblade for a bit. Stupid alt. Yeah. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. So I try to set goals for myself where it's like, hey, I need to do this thing before I'm allowed to do anything else. That helps keep me in check. It used to be I have to get level 100, but leveling 100 just takes forever now. I just don't feel like doing that. Alright, there's our boss. And it's guarded by an arena! That's alright, I would have done this one anyways. It was right before the boss. Arena better give me a XP shrine. It's gonna make me kill all these monsters. Not quite, not quite. That the oh, that's the multi-shot arrow bow. Thought it was the ballista bow for a second. Alright, let's do this. Let's find us a low-level item. Gotta bump this corruption up. And I need a needle. Forge Guard requires me to pay attention and dodge dummy, and I can only do that for so long. Yeah, I get you, I get you. Alright, over here, Minion. One-shot that guy. Maybe one-shot that guy. Blow that guy up for me. Let's do that one too. Alright. Everybody in the middle. Everybody in the middle. Good night, sir. Where's my Harby? Hello? Oh, I feared him off the arena. I was like, where did this bitch go? Oh, the downside is I won't be doing Harbies actually, and I'm pushing corruption. I'm like, this guy is a lot scarier than some of the other ones, than the other chick. But yeah, I won't actually be pushing with Harbies on. Alright, there we go. He did. Gotta increase gold. No, not bad. Player's Pride, we got our needle back and a woven flesh. Alright, put that back there. And that should give us a good chunk of bonus corruption. Ugh. Ow. Which else does he have? Yeah, he's fine. That's scary. Bye. Let's lease up to 183. Let's head down south. Look at these all gone. Now I'm sad. Do you think a mage would be more durable than a character in plate? Oh yeah, right? Mage big strong. Like, try not to put Dreadshade on those frozen beetle guys. Death to all the flowers. Alright. He's got magic fibers in his cloth, okay? That's why he's big strong. That's not my mage. Now Dredge Shad's on the right guy. A low focus Saturday is going well. Have you experimented with Mad Lightning at all? I have not yet. Honestly. I am wanting to at some point do a full revisit to it. It just didn't have a ton of like crazy potential like it used to. There's so many nerfs to it. Sometimes it's hard going to a build just knowing that it's worse, you know? But eventually I would like to do it for nostalgia's sake, you know? We'll get around to it though, I think. Alright, first Barbute was a bust. I'm gonna leave that guy here. I'm gonna sacrifice him to the gods, and then we're gonna go again. WoW Classic is deader than a doornail for 2 more weeks, then it gets a new patch. Yeah? Oh no, I just cast a Dredge Shade on him. That guy's been alive for a long time though. It's been a hot minute since I rezzed him. Zero crit gameplay. Let's go, baby. Yeah, now we're good. Glad to hear it's still the most beautiful light show, but I definitely feel that, yeah. Yeah, I'd also like to revisit the Holy Fire Paladin at some point. See if there's any changes I'd make, but I'd probably make more changes to Mad Lightning if I were playing it. I think I know what I would do to Mad Lightning. It's just its identity would be changing a bit, you know? I couldn't use the exact same setup. I would probably change at least one spell for sure. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. I would be more likely to experiment with it if I could have a certain bug ticket fix for me. My legacy account is bugged, and all of my COF characters are COF 1. I had one character last season that was Merchant, and he was level 1, Merchant's Guild. And he was like level 15 actual level that I used just to buy shards. And I think they mixed up my 2 things and just put all of my stuff at level 1. So my characters can't wear their gear. So I can't do easy testing on it before I make it a new cycle character. So if they fix that, then maybe I can do some easy testing without having to like go through the whole leveling process again and re-gearing. Because I want to know how it feels before I bring it to seasonal, you know? But whatever. Maybe someday. I did report the bug, so hopefully it gets fixed. They haven't fixed that yet, that's wild. Your Pallia's Divine Bolts, right? Always wanted to try that. Yeah, Pallia's Divine Bolts. Divine Bolt Smite, actually. It's doing both. All these Divine Flesh guys. It's so bizarre that there's just like occasionally these echoes. Oh wait, there's a Nemesis over here. That just have like 30 Divine Flesh monsters. And there's almost no regular monsters. Got T7 something over here. T7 health? Let's go, dude. Hey, we got a Cruelty. I kind of want a Cruelty, so I might just empower this just for that. Oh, I just think that slam. Ow. Like, look at this, dude. Divine Flesh, Divine Flesh, Divine Flesh. Let me breathe, game, please. Not so much chonky, boys. Oh. Now we got avalanches on top of everything, too. Does not fit in inventory. I'm a walking light show, so many spells being cast off my one attack. Oh yeah. Yeah, doing spell blade shenanigans, yeah. Yeah, that setup's fun for sure. Alright. I'm gonna start working on ward defenses now that I got all the crit multi-nodes. I should probably go store some stuff here. Yeah, give me one sec, boys. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. Alright, sorry about that, boys. Xang got plus 12 strength, but the Barbu and my A got mana. Let's go. Hey, nice, Dread. Hell yeah, dude. That's big. I was thinking Lightning Meteor could be build. Cool. Oh, Lightning Blast. It doesn't have any way to regain mana, Blake. Yeah, that's a big downside. You gotta have find a way to make mana work. It only works with Glacier because Glacier gives you percentile mana back. Singwick's got plus 75 health too, though. Yeah, that could be good for another build for sure. Strength, strength health. Not with that attitude. My mana comes from positivity. Threshold. The good part about playing minions is Nemesis monsters are so much less scary. But I can just kind of stand in the back and just keep casting more minions. And then they just tank everything for me. And he targets all the abilities on top of them too. This is definitely the least scary Nemesis monsters have been. More lightning equals better. Yeah, I've got some other mage builds that I'd like to do as well. That could be pretty fun. I just wanted to make sure to have enough builds in between that it didn't feel like I was only doing mage stuff. And I wanted to give some time for all the played outness of all the mage stuff to be over, because everybody was playing mage. Where now people are starting to go on their alts. They're starting to do new things. So maybe I'll revisit it here in like a build or two, you know? Sneak peek? Oh, dude. Sneak peeks. I don't even like people knowing what build I'm playing while I'm leveling the build. Now you're just getting greedy. Pretty much anytime I'm not streaming, I'm not spending time with my family, and Risk isn't forcing me to play Dota with a gun to my head, I'm theory crafting. I spend at least like an hour a day inside build planners. I know that melee is heresy, but have you looked at the firebrand for spark charges? It can reach across the screen when charged. I have not seen anybody using spark charge tech with firebrand yet. It sounds pretty cool though. And to give you an amplifier to spell damage. Is there like a video of somebody doing it? Who's doing it? Hey, Space Ghost, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I do need to do a Spellblade at some point. I'm curious to see what they got going on with it. Hey man, new here. Looking for a shield bash build with new shield. Do you have one to recommend? Is it Ron that's doing that? Hold on. Yeah, I got you. 1 second. Let me pull it up. Let's see, builds. I know the content creator that you would want to follow for it. I just need to pull it up here. I think it was Ron that's doing it.
That's got it over 1,000. Yeah, it's Ron. Okay. Actually, it'd probably be better for me just to give you the YouTube video. Yeah, let me do that. Hold on. That way it makes more sense on how to play it.
Hey.
Hey. Alright. There you go. Follow that one. He's over 1,000 corruption on it. Ron makes good stuff. Nalia's guide on Last Epoch Tools. What kind of corruption is it pushing right now, Dread? Sweet, thanks. Of course, dude. Of course. 1 hour a day. Those are rookie numbers. Oh, that's like the minimum. That's like the minimum. I cannot tell you how many times my wife has come in my office at like 2 a.m. and be like, "Hey, were you planning on coming to bed?" I was like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't even realize what time it was." And I'm on like my 4th iteration of some like crazy rabbit hole build. Been there for hours in a cold sweat. Like, if I get this thing and then this thing procs this thing. Yeah, there's certain content creators, Max, that their specialty is making fun entry-level stuff that will get you through the campaign. But if you like play the game more serious, it's like a lot of those builds don't do a whole lot, or they're just like worse versions of other people's builds. And so I am a little picky on like the content creators I recommend. Some of them are totally fine, and if that's all you want Last Epoch to go through is like, hey, I want to play the campaign, just have like a fun, unique build, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. That's good that they're there. They have that, but typically, if I recommend a build, it's gotta be able to perform at like a higher level, you know? That's more like it, yeah. I'm making a World Ender work on Spellblade. Yeah? With Flame Wraith? World Ender is such a cool unique. I just wish there was more support for it. Would you help me with a tier 2 Soulfire Bastion? Sure, man. I can help you with the Soulfire Bastion. Why not? Just send me an invite. I can jump over there. I mean, if you're stacking mana, you probably just spam Flame Wraith pretty well. I'm almost high enough level I can at least get the other base helmet until I can get a good Barbio. Have I been there yet? Oh, do you have the waypoint? I'm assuming you do. This will be perfect. Now I can have a waypoint to Soulfire if I want to farm it. Yep, cool. What's your next upgrade you want? I'm gonna try to get a Barbute going and see if I can get that. I don't have the tiers open, so you'll have to open it up. I haven't done one yet on this character. Yeah, I'd like to get a slammed Last Steps of the Living. I need to get a half decent. Oh, that's weird. It pulls up the menu too. So I'm Roddick. Okay. Sorry. I was looking through my stuff. Alright, so let's reset. I'm gonna teach you a trick. Shadow. Let me show you something. So I don't know if you know this. You see how there's a red fire shield around me? So right here, if you click D, it swaps between a necrotic and a fire shield. And so what you can do is if you swap to fire shield, you see how I'm not taking any damage? So you need to swap that, but if I swap over to necrotic, I start tanking. So that's how this this dungeon works. Is by doing that. It probably isn't gonna let you in, huh? Where did it put you at? Are you back at the dungeon entrance, just with a closed door that I can teleport to you? Here, see if it lets you come back in, because we haven't technically walked through that door yet, so it might let you come back in. But yeah, you need to swap your shields to make sure you're safe. You'll have to finish or die. Okay. I can do this, I guess. Where'd my clothes go? So, yeah, doing that will greatly help your success on this dungeon. It's just swapping the shields when you see certain types of damage coming. Eh? Yeah, all the way out here? That's crazy. Yeah, put my clothes back on. Alright, we're good. Swap it over to fire. That's actually not even swapping for me now. It's alright. Okay, now it's fire. Okay. Yep, so now you're good. Most of the necrotic stuff really isn't that scary, so honestly, I just kind of keep it on fire most of the time. It's like, those guys can hurt a lot. I forgot you have to be next to them. These guys are so tanky because they just have like infinite block. Alright, so we gotta go the other way. There's no way to swap these doors, sadly. You have to kill the mob to get essence to swap? Is that how it works? I'm gonna be honest. I normally just switch it to fire and then I don't look back, you know? Those block guys are pretty anti my build because the damage is coming from my skeletal mage. And so I have to like walk my skeletal mage right next to him to one-shot him. Go next to him, you stupid mage! I'm spamming my move button! Holy shit. I like don't want him to die from the fire explosions. It probably helps if I put Dreadshade on him too, huh? Yeah, we got a door over here. Where's homeboy at? Well, something one-shot me. I died again. Oh, I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. It said you were still alive on my screen, so I thought he was still there. Yeah, I don't know if you have the gear yet to be doing this then, if you're just getting one shot by everything, you know? Sadly, I can't... I can swap to a different character. You're good to finish it? Alright, I'll just kill it real quick for you, but, I don't think you'll get credit, but... Or it won't let me in. I could bring my rogue and then one-shot everything. But... Yeah, Gorsh can help you do one after this, too. Yeah, just this build, those block guys are kind of annoying. Since the damage isn't coming from me, it's coming from my minion. So I have to, like, force walk him over next to them and then kill him. Come over here. Come over here, mage. Keep walking. And sometimes he doesn't like to listen on these narrow, bridges. It's a little buggy. So it's gonna be bottom right, it looks like. Yeah, let's try how much to make it easy, yeah. I'm gonna like one-tap the boss, but... Is there a reason why you're farming this particular dungeon? What are you trying to get out of it? It's for a COF reward. So I'm gonna change your perspective on COF. I know this is gonna be a hard thing to do. A lot of people do what you're doing. When I played COF, in my opinion, the best way to farm, never grab a prophecy that makes you go out of your way to do it. Only grab prophecies on the current timeline you're farming and stuff that you're already gonna do. Do you get ones that are, you want to look for ones that are like, kill boss in Reign of Dragons, if I'm farming Reign of Dragons. Kill a generic boss. Kill a specific rare monster that can spawn in any monolith. Kill a, an exiled mage. So you never want to grab stuff that's just like a dungeon reward on a dungeon you don't want to be doing, right? Because then you're just wasting time, and you'll, does it let you click accept on this? Okay. Yeah, there we go. It will save you so much time in the future, I promise. I'm trying to get a wrong warp. Yeah, I need tier 7 to get those lenses. Yeah. Alright, well, while I'm here, I might as well, try to get the amulet, right? I didn't really kill a lot of monsters, though, so I don't have a lot of attempts. Oh, I thought I got it. I thought I got it. Never lucky, dude. Can I afford a ring? No. Let's go for, armor, see if I get a mage one. Almost tier 5, yeah. I sent you a slam candidate in chat. I didn't get it. I don't know if it was a while ago. Yeah, Gorsh said he's got a build that will be easier to keep you alive in, that he can farm you some stuff for. So, Gorsh, I don't know if you want to put your name in chat or something like that. Because he can help keep you alive a little bit better than my Necro. Ugh, my Necro's damage is too inconsistent. I have to walk my mages up to the monster to kill him. Tree tug. Resend it to me when I log. Someone put a 2 LP Apogee up for 100k gold. I have the money to buy a normal one, 4050, so if someone else wants it, go for it. Oh, dude, you can buy it. Is that tier 7 or tier 6? Tier 6. Only 17% more, I can get better. Yeah. Yeah, that is a little bit low. Mine's at least 20, but mine has a bad roll on it. I'll take a look. It's gonna be this one. Let's see. Where am I at? Apogee will be. Yeah, 100k. That's crazy. I mean, it's only 3% less than mine, I guess, and it's got the 2 LP. We can go for the slam. Okay, let me see. Got 17,000k. Let me see if I can buy a sword. Rarity, Exalted, Affix, Minion. So the big boy that I need to get is the Minion. I think it's Minion, yeah, Mini Melee. Okay. They're tier 7. How much are those? So I really want to get mana. I want to be able to get mana on it. Let me pull up my planner real quick. Hold on. I need to look at swords. Okay. So mana, I could get Cold Pen. There isn't really a good other prefix I can get. Probably just cast speed. I think that's a... Oh no, I can't even get cast speed because of the sword. I think I get parry chance, right? I think that's the only other thing that would be like even remotely good. Parry chance, yeah. Okay. So it really only matters... I'd like to have an empty suffix and then one empty prefix, really. I think would be ideal. I already got parry chance on it. It might be cheaper, honestly, just for me to buy some of these cheaper ones and just keep trying to do rinse or removal on it until I get what I want. That one has mana on it already. That tier 5 bleed, though. Yeah, I think it's going to be cheaper just to do this. I think it's got 50 on there, so just, like, buy that guy. And just go... Try to remove that. There we go. Yikes. Oh, man. That was big. Oh. That one's kind of whatever. It sucks, dude, when you're just doing like regular upgrades and just randomly takes like 20 off. It's like, holy. I'm guessing... Actually, mana might be pretty cheap. How much is the mana? How much is mana on here? P7. I forget that no one's really looking for mana swords. Oh, dude, that's even cheaper, dude. Okay. That's basically like 20% more damage. That one's already got Minion spell on it, too. Spell a prefix? Yeah, that is. Okay, that one's perfect. What the hell? Okay, let's do that. I don't care what the other prefix is. then we just go cold. Cold pen, boom. How did it roll? We're at 113 out of 120. 16 out of 7. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. Oh, there's ours. What rank do I have to be able to do? Is that rank 3? I think I can do rank 3 just fine. If it's rank 4, I'll probably just bring my rogue. You can always seal it. It's easier than removing. I don't have any seals right now. Flip. Yeah. Yep. I've done some crafts though. I've been around. Yeah, I just don't have any seals at the moment. All right, so I need required for 65. Oh, so I could do, honestly. I could do tier 2. Yeah. Yeah, I maybe have one now. No, I still don't have any. Yeah. I do that a lot on a lot of my gear, so I just run out quick. I even forget sometimes that seals don't transfer slams. Yeah. Seals do not transfer slams. Correct. It's good and bad. Yeah, dude, if I get mana spell damage, that's like a GG sword. Pretty good. That adds so much extra damage. Is flat damage better than cold pen? Yeah. Reason why too is we get a whole bunch of free cold pen from getting intelligence. So we already have a really good source of getting like over 100 cold pen, but we don't have, and then we have a really good source on getting more damage from mana, but we don't have a really good source of getting flat damage. So every little bit of flat damage is going to add a lot of damage. Mine has T7 mana, T5 cold pen, T5 cold damage. So percentile cold damage doesn't apply to your minions, by the way, because it's not a minion tag. So that one won't do anything. I don't know if that was just coincidence that it had that, but oh right, damn, yeah. So the only mods that really matter would be mana, spell damage, cold pen, and then technically you can get parry chance on there. That's literally the only stat that would do anything. It chaos into it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it'd be like that. Should I wait to get a better slam-worthy sword? I probably would try to. How many LP is yours? You said 2 LP. I'd try to get it with at least the mana flat spell damage. I'd focus on those two. If you get cold pen on there, then great. Curse you, Jorah, and you're terrible. Oh my god, that one too. Your terrible dungeon layout. Fair enough, just gotta grind more favor. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I so regret being greedy and spending my 400k favor I had just to level up faster. Yeah, definitely a regret of mine. It would have been like one more day to level up. You have your master quality at very low. My volume? Yeah. If that's what you're talking about. Alrighty, boys. 2 LP. 1 big boy sword. We got tier 7. For the mana, the spell damage on there doesn't matter at all. The minion spell damage does, the cold pen. So perfect would be mana, minion spell damage, and then either mana or minion spell damage with cold pen is also pretty good. Hopefully, it doesn't pull just the spell damage and like minion or cold pen. That'd be like the worst case. Alright. Soap is good, boys. Soap is good. Oh, happy big upgrade. Oh, hold on. Hey guys, Zizaran has a new crafting early game melee weapons Path of Exile video. Yeah, so you should know. So you should know. Got a notification for it. Alright. Sometimes you just win the video game, dude. Sometimes you just win the video game, dude. Easy, dude. T7 mana with minion spell damage, dude. Easy game. So, hey guys, when you're slamming, sometimes you can slam the wrong stuff. Just slam the right stuff, and then it's better, and then you win. All right, boys. That's a big upgrade. Let me add my extra points back in. Holy shit. Let's go, dude. Sometimes lucky, man. That's so much damage. Yeah, that's Jesus. Hey Dindo, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Space Ghost, I think I missed your follow. You might have followed when I went to the restroom or something. Thank you also for the follow, man. Sometimes. Master quality in the graphic settings? Oh. Yeah, mine's at medium right now. Not bad on a 100k sword. Yeah, dude. Shadow Zone cleared, Pinch. Yeah, let's go, dude. Oh man, I'm excited. Alright, let's go slap some mobs, huh? With our new toy. Yeah, I normally play on very low, but I've been playing on medium lately to see how it felt. Need better boots now? I know. I need to get move speed boots. They're just expensive. They're just expensive, that's all. I'm clipping a lot. Oh yeah, I play on very low. Still didn't get the damn wand? Yeah, it'd be like that, it'd be like that. There's definitely some bigger numbers starting to come up. Somebody tell me what the highest number you see is as we continue progressing. It's hard for me to like manage rotation and look at number. So I do have a couple of rotation things that will give bigger numbers. So if I like proc Frozen Vengeance and I have a kit, that was that a 97k? When I had all my stuff procs? Or was that 9.7? Okay, get off your ice skates. I'm getting a bunch of like 30Ks. I think I might have saw 97K I saw. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. Obviously, I have to have Frozen Vengeance procced and Chaos Bolts procced. But holy... Bro, with really good gear last season, on the other setup, I was hitting like 60k a max. My gear is in shambles at the moment. And I'm hitting 97ks. Let's go, man. Oh, dude, I'm stoked. That's okay, I guess. Hey, man, when we're hitting 3 explosions at a time, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm level 83 with kind of mid-trash gear, waiting to get higher base level gear. Not too bad. Yeah, most of the numbers are like 20 to 30s, but we get that perfect alignment of the rotation. We get boom boom. That sword was crazy. Yeah, flat damage scales really nice with this build. That's a lot of more damage multiplier. It's a lot of extra flat. These guys don't live long enough to like even give me my procs. So I'm not proccing the harvest when they all die in like one shot. Dude, I am stoked, man. I'm so excited to see how well this build does with like some crazy investment levels. This is like one of my favorite builds of all time. Obviously, since I've done like, this will be my 3rd video for this build in the last few years. Is your Chaos Bolt doing any damage at all? No. No. Chaos Bolt procs damage. So Chaos Bolt procs Harvest, which procs Apogee, and then it also procs this node right here that gives my my mage 1 flat spell damage per 20 max mana. So that's why the extra max mana on here was like insane. I'd stand on it, yeah. Dude, I wish I could drop that item that just caps out all resist so I could stop giving a fuck about it. Are you talking about Omni or are you talking about the new amulet? Dude, I sold a really good one of the new amulets way too early. I sold it for like 30 million. Like day 2 when I was doing bosses. Or it was day 3, I think. And it was like pretty close to like top tier on everything, man. And then we had a stupid gold exploit, and I could have gotten like 5 billion for it. This Weaver's Will glove struck out 24 will, attunement, minion damage, crit damage reduced, fire res. Oof. Can you guys hear my dog singing? He's very upset that my son has friends over and he is not invited to the party. He's just sitting with his nose like pressed up against my office door, just like doing these wailing sounds. Ooh, getting kind of laggy. Yeah, what is up with this echo? Holy shit. I'm excited to go up against a boss where I can get like actual like armor shred on, and then see what I can hit for. Why are you running? Alright, when's next cycle? I'm ready to try again. You were kidding about how bad the word nerfs were. My poison lock was shit gear. Last cycle was at least 10k word. Yeah, dude. Right? I feel ya. I feel ya. 4 months? Yeah. You saw a 97k? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the biggest so far I've seen. So we'll see if I can break like 100k on a boss. I have so much gear I can improve too, dude. I think we'll be 100k Andes. We'll just be slapping some shit. And I don't have like any int on my gear either. Oh man. Because int gives me a cold pen. I'm like 30 int right now or something. 38 int. And I could get over 100 with like good gear. That's like optimized. The potential, boys. The potential. Sometimes gear has legendary potential. Sometimes you have legendary potential. Have you looked at the Doom brand node in Dreadshade? Yeah, it's typically not very good. It curses other minions, and when those minions die, they explode. Yeah, I have looked at it. You're talking about these nodes up here. Oh no, not those. These ones right here. Okay, yeah, Doom brand. Yeah, Doom brand doesn't really hit very hard, sadly. It's a pretty weak explosion. Okay, I grabbed all the crit multi stuff. What was I gonna... Oh, I was gonna grab the defense stuff now. We have the... Yeah, let's grab this one first. Those are gonna be bigger. I think the next cycle I'll do COF. MG feels way more grindy in my opinion when COF feels immediately rewarding. Yeah, I would wait till we see what's going on with the... And they said they were planning on doing an update mid-cycle for MG to help with some of that. It just wasn't ready in time to have it on the launch of the new cycle. So if that feels much better, then we'll see. But maybe they don't get it out this cycle at all. Maybe they just wait till next cycle, since they've probably already determined this cycle wasn't as successful as they wanted. They may hold it off to have a big bang on next cycle. I don't know. But if they added a lot of quality of life, I would really enjoy MG. It's just with the current quality of life, I don't enjoy it as much. There are parts of it that are fun. It's exciting to buy things. Trying to sell stuff is miserable. Like, I barely even try to sell stuff. Like, I at least have okay money right now, but I sell, like, 2 things a day because I never list anything. I only sell, like, the super worthwhile stuff. Because I'm just way too lazy to be making actual profit. Guys, I'm so stoked for how this character is turning out. Oh, man. Oop, didn't mean to pick that up. What? 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 My cursor was on that. Alright. How many... I only have 1 gaze. Okay. Let me grab a needle. I'm gonna leave the RB. Actually, no, it's just gonna waste time. When I go to very low, it looks like an old Nintendo video game. True. That's their own fault. Is there any mana granted tech similar to Glacier's mana back on crit? Technically, with Static Orb and Lightning Blast, the downside is, though, with doing that, Blake, is you lose so much. You basically want like 40 points in a Static Orb. If it was possible to grab every single node, I would want every single node in Static Orb. Most skill trees aren't like that, so it's a good thing. But you just lose. It costs you 5 nodes to get the mana stuff that you need for Lightning Blast inside the Static Orb tree. Apparently, any setting under very high resolution looks like it's made on Atari. Anything below very high, yeah. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. Yeah. I don't really care that much about the graphic stuff, so it doesn't bother me as much, but I know it bothers some people. It cracks me up when I one-tap these. Oh wait, I'm too far away. I couldn't even see the numbers. I think most of them are like 42k. I should have went closer though. Is that a bottom roll? Yeah. 21% unique drop or gold drop. I want the uniques, dude. I want the uniques. I'm gonna take that one. I can't read the text. Oh no. Yeah, I should have went closer so I could have actually seen what the numbers were. I forgot I was testing that. You're probably gonna hit like 150k. Yeah, if I get some armor shred, if it stays alive long enough to get armor shred, then it should be pretty juiced. Alright, that's okay. We're gonna do a shade. And then alright guys, try to pay attention to numbers. Alright, try to pay attention to numbers. Alright. Red shade on him. I wanna see what we're getting at. It's safer for me to be at the edge of the screen, but I'll try not to be. Oh, my minion died. Hold on. Yeah, I made him tank the meteor. I saw a lot of 90Ks. But I had to go to the edge of the screen to kind of get safe from all the shenanigans. I don't think I saw higher than 100k. But it was kind of hard to see, and then my minion died, and so he loses a bunch of his damage. I had him tanking the giant meteor, though, and I should have pulled him out. I don't know if you guys saw anything else. 91? Okay. Yeah. That's about what I saw. I saw nothing higher than 97k, yeah. Yeah. I kind of have to have that perfect storm to get it really high up there. Because I have ramp damage on Infernal Shade, so the longer it's on him, the more damage it does, up to a certain point. So I need him to stay alive for like a max duration. And then get some armor shred stacks, you know? Oh, I died! Whoops. A crossbow killed me. Holy shit. Dang, dude. It'd be like that sometimes, I guess. That's right. That's my first death in a while, I think. I think that's the first one since I swapped to low life. What build use that? Can you make a guide for this? So tomorrow my guide is going to be our rogue build. So I normally do one guide a week. I've been going through builds really fast because they made everything so much faster to go through now. But tomorrow's build guide is going to be the rogue. And then the week after that, it may be the Void Knight, it may be this. It just kind of depends on how I feel about each of the builds. And where they're at, so at least not this Sunday. Maybe if I get some free time in between then, I can try to do another one. It just takes me like an entire day to do my build guides since they're so long, you know? I'd rather have the quality than the quantity. But I'm really excited for this span. This is sick. And I haven't grabbed any of the defensive nodes yet, which I just started grabbing now, so I should be able to get my ward a lot higher too. Oh, by the way, crit avoidance doesn't matter on enemies because my my minion is guaranteed to crit. So you guys don't have to worry about like avoiding certain nodes there. The only node I'd kind of avoid is the one that makes it so they prioritize attacking you rather than your minions. Everything else is honestly probably fine with this build. Love your build guide, man. Your guide's epic. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. I put a lot of love into him, so I'm glad you guys like him. Man, the Voltaria set makes me so sad. It's so close to being good, dude. It's so close. I can't wait till they rework sets to make them better. If you could have legendary potential on sets, then you could make a goated lightning meteor build. Odie, hush, dude. Holy shit. I didn't know I had a husky. Holy. I think my mic does a fairly decent job at hiding him, but can you guys hear him? My dog is like actually dying in my office right now. Not at all. Okay, dude. He is howling in the corner of my office. Just so upset. Give him a mic, yeah. If I tried to pick him up right now, he would be insane. He'd be trying to throw himself all over the place to throw his fit. So otherwise I'd pick him up and show you. But he would not be having it. Just remember, Lo, if you're gonna get that nerfed, yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. It's honestly, there's not a lot of viable Necro builds right now. So I don't think they'd nerf it. It's not like to the point where it's just like one-shotting stuff like some other builds, so. Oh, I see your message, Dread. I'll take a look at that here in a second. Although I also thought they would nerf Frostclaw more than Mad Lightning, and here we are. So, you know, is what it is. Is what it is. The crazy part about this build is it just requires no gear to get started, dude. Just like go in, have res on your gear so you don't die, and then you don't even need damage stats. Your guys are gonna carry the damage early on. Seal the bleed chance, put on cold pen. I'll check it in just a second, yeah, and see what you rolled on there. So I'm done with this. How do you know about Manasauric with the meteors? I have a build guide on one of them. What question did you have, Victor? The version I was doing was Meteor with Static Orb. And then using Glacier to proc my meteors. Is this build better than the Wraith Lord one? Currently, probably. Not better than last league's Wraith Lord. Alright. What'd you get? Man, oh shit, dude. What tiers? Double tier 7? How much did you pay for that, Dread? What the fuck? Yeah, seal the bleed, put cold pen, and then chaos. Once you get cold pen to tier 5, then chaos the void. And just try to get parry chance. That's the only other thing. How did it roll? 105, 31. I mean, if you're greedy, you could try to do a reroll and get the mana higher, but you have a really good minion spell damage, so I probably wouldn't risk it. Paid 100 mil for the weapon? Yikes, dude. Yeah, that's expensive, but that's a good sword. That's a good sword. Wrong Warp is really expensive right now. Oh yeah, I'm doing that mainly as a T6 mana wand, better than the Marina's Lost Soul thingy. So Marina's Lost Soul is going to give you more damage, Victor. More mana makes the build feel smoother to play though, but you'll probably get more damage just using a Marina's Lost Soul. The downside is it's going to make you take more damage too. So it's got a different playstyle. So if you're like super budget gear, it's probably just better to run a mana wand, use a crystal wand, over Marina's Lost Soul. But if you're trying to like one-shot high-end bosses, you're probably going to want to be using either Marina's or Wrong Warp. Yeah, so it depends kind of what you're doing. Yeah, I'm gold cap, no exploiting myself, but definitely sold some grossly overpriced things on purpose. Yeah? The gold cap? You want to go buy all my items? I got a bunch of stuff listed for sale. Let me put a couple more up. That's good, dude. That means I can see what this build looks like with just a disgusting investment, you know? Alright, where's my mage at? He needs a Dread Shade. Not doing any damage. I mean, sure, is that... No. Total joke. It would be against TOS. Yeah. If you want to spend all your gold, spend it on making your build super sick, so then I can showcase viewers doing my builds. That would be super fun. Can do. Yeah, then you get to have fun, I get to have fun. Yeah, Dread, I'll revisit the planner tonight, and I'll give you everything like what it would look like min-max. That way you know. I'll do it like how I do my actual build planners with like tiered legendary slams. Wish me luck when I slam it. Stepping away now for dinner with kids. Hey, no worries, man. Have a good dinner. This build has struggled with 13 mana on 193 corruption. Kind of hard, but expected. I didn't struggle too much at low corruptions. Like my budget version I was doing that I showed a showcase on, I had about 1300 mana, I think, and that was like 250, 300 corruption, I think. And it wasn't too bad. It's kind of just playing at range though, and just poking with your glaciers, you know. That way, by the time you walk up, the meteors are coming down to kill stuff. Okay, I finished carrying the Void.vk. Nice, dude. Yeah, get it. You should do the main boss. Do the main boss with the recording. I would love to see like a really clean kill on that. That'd be sick. Oh yeah, that was my failed one. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, if any of you guys like get like a really min-max version of one of my builds, I'd be super down to put it in videos. That would be so much fun for me. To have like a little like viewer section where it's like just showcasing, maybe at like the end of the video, or if it's like really clean, like doing like a boss kill maybe at the beginning intro. But yeah, dude, that'd be so much fun for me. Be able to have you guys in there, you know? I know Dread does that quite a bit with his build guides. Attunement? Son of a bitch. Where did he run off to? He got feared. Hey, get over there and blow up those minions. What are you doing? Alright. Kind of hard, but excited. I gotta check your version. Okay, were you just doing like a generic kind of going out, seeing a couple people doing it? I think it might be set up under exclamation point Sork. I was ranked 10. I could buy a legendary warp for 400k though. Only rank 7. Oh yeah. Do you have a bunch of favor, Victor? If you have a bunch of favor, you can speed level it. I regret doing this, but it is an option. You can buy stuff from the vendor in town, and it will increase your rank. I spent 400k favor doing that though, and that was way too much, and now I'm like struggling to get favor. But that is an option. That is an option if you wanted to try to get rank. If you're just sitting on like hundreds of thousands of favor, you could do that. Got like 30k. Okay, yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I got greedy and was like, I have 400k favor. I will never run out of favor. I'm just gonna buy it. And now I'm just always running out of favor. So at the beginning, I wasn't really engaging too much with the auction house. And so I never was running out because I was never doing anything with it. And now I'm like, man, why did I do that? But I'm max rank, so you know, I got that going for me at least. Extra ward on minion death, some more ward retention. I should be starting to get close to a shade. Oh, it's down here. I didn't even notice. I had a little question about corruption, monoliths, and all of that. If you don't, yeah, absolutely, man. What's your question? Yeah, don't ever feel like you guys can't ask questions. You know, I not only encourage it, I appreciate it. You know, keeps me chatting. Actually, I've got a Nemesis on this other side. Man, this is a really high density echo. Like, there are so many mobs on my screen. Oh, these shield guys, like, block the crits half the time. Also, did I miss my shade? Yeah, those guys stay alive so long. Block is very effective against me, apparently. Alright, ended up with just T5 attunement. Cool. Whatever. They had some poison stuff on it. Might be worthwhile. Should I only push one monolith and then do all the other ones, or do one of each? I'm at rank 3 Harbinger and tried the 4th, but honestly, I suck. If I were to do it again, knowing the information I have now, and my main goal was just to get to Aberrath as fast as I possibly could, I would go and push one timeline to at least 300 corruption, because that's going to be the one that's needed. Because then when you go do all the other ones, you're going to get more bonus corruption. And it will help you speed up the process. But that means you have to be able to do 300 corruption, you know? And some people aren't able to do that depending on what build they're playing. But yeah, I would push up to 300 corruption at least, and then go all over to all the other timelines and get that bonus corruption. That's how I would do it. If you need help killing Harbingers as well, I am happy to help kill Harbingers. Maybe not today, because I'm getting close to the end, but I'm almost done. But like tomorrow, if you need help, I'm done to help. It's got T6 poison chance on it. Interesting, interesting. I don't think anyone uses Drought's Release, sadly, but... yeah, I'm always down to try to help you guys out with doing kills if you guys need it, so... hey, can Big Mana Meteor one-shot Abby, or is it all about Static Orb? It's all about Static Orb. Yeah. Static Orb is infinitely higher DPS than Meteor. So Meteor doesn't scale with your increases to mana, other than just making sure it has a guaranteed critical strike chance. Static Orb scales twice with 2 different setups with how much mana you have. Okay, thank you. What other builds can one-shot Abby right now besides Static Orb? I think they bug-fixed the melee poison shenanigans. Serpent Strike. I think they bug-fixed Serpent Strike, so that's probably out of the question. I don't know. You guys watch more build guides than I do. I just make builds. What else is like one-shotting? I think somebody said A-Bomb was killing it really, really fucking fast. Ballista, I think, can kill it really, really fast, but it's like a ZHP version, so it's like really squishy. But Ballista should be really, really quick. What else have you guys seen doing it? Thanks, that's kind of my train of thought, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. I think that would be much faster doing it that way, though, pushing it. Yeah, have you guys seen anything else that's been crazy for killing Abby? Or Abby. Just getting beat up by everybody. I should probably do one of these. My stability is almost full. I want him a little bit further back. That way it's easier to target him with Dread Shit. Alright. See ya! The glyph rate would almost be nice for the ceiling, but I do want the unique drop rate, I think. Another ring, we got an Isadora. How did Isadora's roll? 11%, yeah, it's pretty bad. It helps to know what resolution your monitor should be using. Yes, make sure you're using your native resolution, otherwise it will fuck up your shit, Ben. Yes, sir. I did mention that earlier. I don't know if you were in stream when I was talking about it, though. Yeah, if your resolution isn't your native resolution of your monitor, it will mess your stuff up. It will not feel fun. You think Shadow Orb will get nerfed? Yeah, probably. I think it's so clunky to play though that I don't know. It's probably gonna get nerfed though. If I were to guess how they would nerf it, they're probably gonna add a stack for the more damage multiplier for mana. So instead of just it scaling infinitely, they've done this a lot with a lot of stuff. So I feel like what they'll probably end up doing is being like giving you more damage up to like 300% more or 200% more or something like that. Either that or they'll just reduce the amount that it actually gives you. If you didn't know this, they actually nerfed Static Orb right before, or since last cycle. So the node that used to give you hit damage per mana, it used to give you a 3% more multiplier per like X amount of mana. Now it only gives you, I think, a 1%. So one of the mana nodes got nerfed by like a third of what it used to be. And it's still nuts, because you can get way more mana now, and have way more mana scaling stuff with Sork. So they pre-nerfed it, assuming it was going to be crazy, and it was not enough. But it requires such a crazy level of investment, I honestly don't have a problem with it, but... Hey, Skelly, can you come over here and kill this dragon for me, instead of doing fuck all over there? Thank you. Boy Doc can kill Abby, but it's not one shot, and I suck at it, so it took me like 9 eyes before I killed it. Yeah. That's honestly, it's more of a off meta, I'm just having fun build, so... You know, it makes sense. Don't put too much pressure on it if you, with like trying to get footage or anything like that, you know. I don't want to kill any fun for you, so. I was definitely farming a lot more eyes when I was regularly killing Harveys. Now that I don't really care about any of the drops from them, it just normally just takes longer than I want, so I normally have just been ignoring them. And I feel like that's probably going to be a majority, so all the uniques that drop off of like Aberoth are probably going to increase in price, would be my guess. Especially the amulets. The amulets are just going to keep going up.
How many LP is that? Okay, this one. Alright, I do have an egg. What do I want to slam, though? That one's my bad 2 LP sword. I already slammed that one. That's 1 LP. I don't think I have any more regular boots. I do have a pair of Morning Frost. If these slam well, they're actually really, really good. The fear is so funny. That dude moves so fast when he wants to. Alright. Firing out an ambush. Oh, that was the boss. I didn't notice. It's teleporting all over the place. Alright. To kill a shade. Biomancer should be fine. It's fairly decent health right now. Should have a fully ramped up Infernal Shade. Let's see if I can see any numbers here. 88, 97, 102, 118. I just tanked a Fire Blast because I'm too busy looking at numbers. 120 something. Alright, there was 120 something there at the end. Not too bad. Not too bad, baby. I'll take it. Oh man, dude. When I get good gear, boys. When I get good gear. Woo! I'm excited. I'm excited. What did that put us at? Capitalize. 293? Okay. Cool. Alrighty, boys. I think that's where I'm going to call it. I almost made it to a full stream, but I've got some medical stuff going on right now that makes it really painful for me to be streaming for long periods of time. So I made it like almost 7 hours. Not too bad. So I appreciate everyone that's coming to hang out. Today was a really good stream, guys. I had a really fun. We made a really good progress on the character. Character is slapping, and we're only 85. So we got a long way to go. You guys are able to hang out for 5 minutes while we find somebody to share our great community with for the last Epoch side of things. I'd greatly appreciate it. Addicted, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Nice to be here. Thank you, Mookin. It's nice having you, dude. Alrighty, guys. Let's see if we can make somebody's day a little bit brighter. Who do we got that's playing video games right now? We got Faya. We haven't rated Faya in a while. Yeah, let's do Faya. If you guys haven't seen Faya... Wait, hold on. Is he playing Last Epoch still? Or is he relaunching right now? He's on his desktop. So we might not do Faya. He might be swapping. Sometimes he swaps games. I want to make sure they're in Last Epoch. And that they have a camera. Those are my requirements. Hey, Nightwolf, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. Let's see. Okay, let's do this person. Magifer. They're doing some Cold Sork shenanigans, it looks like. Doing some Frostpaw. Cool, sounds good. Alrighty, guys. Go give this person some love. Consider giving them a follow if you like their content. Try to say hi in their chat. Just make their day a little bit brighter, man. It's hard being a streamer sometimes and getting those initial views and building up your community. So make their day a little bit better for me, man. And I won't be around tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a new video. So I'm gonna have the Rogue video out tomorrow. So look forward to that. Rogue video guide probably tomorrow night, and we'll be live Monday. Carry on with the Necromancer. Alrighty, guys. Love all you guys. Make their day better. Thank you.